morning and welcome to the classiest place on earth. Happy Tuesday, everybody. I hope you're doing well. My light moved. Ma'am. Ma'am. No. Don't do that. There we go. Jesus. Anyways, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. We're alive. We're here. We're doing it. Light. Too much. Better. Can't stand just staring into a fucking light, man. Always adjusting. Always adjusting. That'll be good. Then I'm not staring at it. Jesus. Dude, my alerts were so low. Damn it. Oh, I had my alerts low from when we beat the game. Fuck my ass. God damn it. I gotta change that turkey. Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an A to Swings Chronicle. I goddamn appreciate you. 27 months is a really long time. And thank you, Kendo. Good morning. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an A to Swings for so fucking long. I appreciate you. I hope you're all doing well, and I hope you had not a terrible Monday. I was so lazy yesterday. I really did fuck all. I did nothing. I mean, I'm pretty sure in the course of a day, I painted one hand of fingernails, and that was it. That was my day yesterday, and it was quite lovely. I was bored, but I think that's good to be bored sometimes. Like I'm almost never bored. I always have a project going on, and I don't have a project right now. So I'm just kind of sitting around, I guess. I got nothing to do. Lord Damon, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings for 5 fucking months in a row. I appreciate you. And thanks for the hype train, you fucks. Thank you. I appreciate you. I don't know, I don't deserve it, but I appreciate you, and thank you. Just a side note, don't forget to use your Prime subs. You don't have to use it here. In no way, shape, or form do I ever want you to feel pressured to throw money at me. I do want you to feel pressured to use that fucking sub, though. And every time you don't use it, I want you to feel my eyes burrowing into your soul like a hot fucking iron. Use it. Fuzz. Everywhere. Robo, what the fuck? Thank you. You silly fuck. I appreciate your fuck. I appreciate your support, dude. I don't even know. Not the Tool Man, Echo Scope, Ice Phoenix, Cecil Gimli, and Fatimus Prime. Your all butt was just the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. And Robo has just gifted you the gift of
Hail Satan. Which is pretty sick.
Thank you, Robo, you generous fuck. Glud. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Adelac. Adelac, use a butt wizard of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. Thank you. The fuck. I'm not conscious enough for this. Thank you. It's the fucking season. What the fuck? Echo, you were just gifted a sub. Dude, we shall cheers. I cleaned my oh, the water actually looks clean today. Amazing. The lighting, it's always a confusing thing. Glad just gifted 3 more subs in the chat. Cynical, Rest of the Mage, and Savage Dope Panda. Your all butt was the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. And I fucking appreciate you being here. And thank you, Glut, you generous ass. Good. Shall we cheer? Good round number. Holy shit. Glut has gifted 900 subs in my channel. What the fuck? What the fuck? Thank you. I'm sorry. I needed a moment. What the fuck? Thank you. Holy shit. Holy titty farts. That's amazing. I'm so grateful. And I don't. Wow. No, all in total. Jesus Christ. I don't even think you can gift that many at one time. I would die. I would literally have to leave stream and go just deceased on the ground. I don't know what I would do. Thank you very much, Glut. I don't deserve it. I appreciate you. Jesus Christ. Time fucking flies. Man. Jesus. Good morning, Rodney. How are you, love? Thank you, and thank you for the hype train again. You guys are fucking kind, and I will never be able to express how fucking grateful I am. I don't even know. Thank you very much. You're crazy, and I appreciate you. It doesn't help that I was up till 2 a.m. last night, though, and it's only 9. Wait, why were you up so late? Your sleep schedule's like mine, dude. Gross. Just gross. Glut just resubbed. Glut just resubbed to the class for 47 fucking months. Time is baffling. Thank you for subbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it fucking anus its wings. I appreciate you. Coriolanus, still alive.
Going strong, motherfuckers.
Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it a fucking anus its wings. I appreciate you. Thank you. God damn. Level 3 hype train. If you don't know what a hype train is, you get free emotes from Twitch for throwing money at a streamer. That's it. But I fucking appreciate you. It's how I pay my bills. Thank you. Dude, I'm the same. Every night, I'm like, okay, it's 9 p.m. Like, I'm going to start getting ready for bed. And then all of a sudden, it's midnight and I haven't eaten all day. And I'm like, what did I do? What did I accomplish? Painted one hand of fingernails and just did nothing. Did nothing. Ooh, what's Dimension 20? I was up late because I finally finished some Cyberpunk. Oh, no shit. Oh, was the ending pretty rocked? Really? Was it good, though? Worth it? You liked it? Yep, McTaggart, that's basically exactly what I do. Like, I stay up until, 2 in the morning or whatever because, it gets to midnight and I'm like, I have to eat. I forget because I'm just zone out or whatever. And then I wake up at like 6 or 7-ish. But I can't sleep in if I wanted to, even on my day off. Like, I wake up early. I don't know. I've always been that way. I just don't sleep. I'm a night owl and a morning person. I'm a no sleep person. Not sleeping is my favorite state of being. Did you love it? I haven't played it at all, but Zach said really good things. He liked it. Oh my god, Knives, you fucking troll. Knives just gifted a sub to 100 gift subs. 100 gift subs, you're about was the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, and I fucking appreciate you. The Rabbitsboro, welcome Raiders. My name's Katie, and it's wonderful to meet you. Thank you for being here today. Rabbits, I hope you had a wonderful stream. So I took the advice you gave some other people and went to the bud tender now that I'm off the oxy for my procedure. Fuck yes. I told him what it was for, that THC is a bad time for me, and he found me these little gummies that give me the nicest feelings. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Fuck yes. Is it just CBD? Do you know what's in them? Dude, I'm so fucking happy for you. I feel like I throw stupid advice out all the time and I never expect anyone to take it because I look like an idiot and my life isn't great. Like, I look like a mess. So it's when people do it, I'm like, yes, because it's real. Like, bud tenders so want to help you. They're so there for you. They love that shit. Like, they live for helping someone. Thank you for the gifted sub, and thank you all for the hype train. I appreciate you. I love rabbits are like I love rabbits. Have I ever told you that rabbit? Like rabbit, I don't know what it is. Maybe they're my spirit animal or something. My very first, like my stuffed animal as a kid was a little rabbit that I named Macaroni. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you. But he had a belly button that you could pop in and out, and he was a floppy-eared white bunny. And one day my mom just took him away and he disappeared forever because she thought I didn't need toys anymore, and I'm still bitter about it. But I had rabbits growing up and I loved them. This honestly, living here is the first time I haven't had a rabbit in my life, which is super weird. I've always just I had a little lion head rabbit in college named Cinnabon. He was a sweet little fuck. You can be an ass. It's okay. That feeling of watching the movie Joker and like how morose and depressive it is. I love that it invokes an emotion, but it definitely made me feel like the world is fucked. Yes. I mean, it's kind of beautiful that a piece of art can do that, right, Rooster? That's what gets me. That a game can just rip your soul out, like a story like that. That's why I read, man. Books do that to me. Like, it's amazing that someone can incite such crazy emotions in you from a story, they're telling just, regardless of the media form, whether it's a book or a game or a movie or whatever. It is crazy that like we beat the main game of BioShock Infinite on Sunday, and I fucking cried. I forgot how rough that is. Oh, Corleonis, what did you think? Interesting watch, right? Yeah, it's not. I mean, Jennifer's Body is one of my favorites. I don't know if it's just because I like looking at pretty women or I want to be a demon. I don't know. It's not like a top tier like film that's going to be on some IMDb list or anything, but I really enjoy it. I liked it. What was her name? Oh, Diablo Cody, the director, I think, or writer or whatever. She's really good. She did Juno too, I think, right? I think so. She's great though. She's very I like her writing. It's quippy, and I like watching those. I like watching like Jennifer's Body and Juno because they are like a weird slice of time of when I was in high school. That's how people talked. So watching those movies it's like it like unlocks core memories. I'm like, oh fuck, we really talked like that. We just spoke funny. I don't know. It's from Wild is the best. Wild is such a good brand. Seriously. Wild is incredible. I never know what brands actually like breach state borders. So it's really hard for me to like suggest brands to people because a lot of brands are very state specific. But Wild and Wana, I think, are everywhere. And those are two really good ones. I'm so happy for you. I'm so excited for you. Edibles are great for sleepy time, and honestly, it's the CBD that really does it. THC probably gives you a little bit of a, fuzzy body feeling or whatever, like the one whatever in there, but the CBD is really what helps relax you. I wanna get high more, but I hate the lung coughs the next day when I work out, and edibles just hit me too strong anymore. You get coughs the next day from smoking weed? Weird. I don't think I do. I mean, I've got a cough right now, but it's the COVID bullshit. Were you? Oh, I love bunnies so much. They're assholes. Like, I feel like I'm akin to a rabbit because they're very independent and super intelligent. Like, rabbits are a lot more than people give them credit for. My little Cinnabons, so if you don't obviously no one knows rabbits. Lionhead rabbits are really small. It's a pygmy form of rabbit, but basically their whole body is short-haired, but they have a mane. They literally have a lion mane around their neck. And this bunny was only like this big, full grown, and he would hop around my house and stomp at my dogs and like do the thump, and scare him away. He was so tough. Good morning, Chucky. How are you, love? Good morning, Mel. Judging from the title, it's so cold. It's just frigid. It's winter. I just have so many layers on. I'm tired. I get tired putting clothes on in the morning. I have a tattoo of a standing rabbit on it, and a branch of cherry blossoms on my shoulder that represent me, but also represents the short things in life. I love that. It reminds me to treasure what I have while I have it. That's beautiful. I love that. Good morning, time and love. How are you? We spoke Shakespearean English. Seriously, my English teacher was obsessed with Shakespeare, so I have a deep love of Shakespeare. Like she made us dissect that stuff, but we didn't speak in Shakespearean language. Oh, you feel it. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Like my lungs feel bruised. So when I do deadlifts and I'm huffing and puffing, they're like, this fucking sucks. Yeah. I mean, you know, all all personal bias aside, inhaling anything that isn't air is a bad idea. That being said. No, cocky. Are you fucking no, did you test? No. No. I was just gonna smoke some drugs. Not COVID. Oh, thank fuck. You had a demon bunny at work lately that I let my more experienced techs hold because she beat me up. Yeah, bunnies are rough. I dated a guy in college whose mom had a rabbit, but it was a huge rabbit, like a big old tan lop. and that thing would scare me. Workster, this is actually it's a Spotify playlist I found. It's just called like grunge something. I'll give it to you. Hold on. Yeah, it's called Grunge Forever, but it's actually a really good like it's pretty decent list. It's not just, the radio hits from the 90s, which I like. Uh share, please. Here you go. That's this one. It's pretty good. Rabbits and bunnies are metal as fuck. They really are. I've been nipped by more rabbits than any other animal at work. Yeah, because they're smart, right? They're crazy and they can live like 20 years. Lops are prone to ear infections, so if y'all are new to rabbits, avoid lops unless you can afford a lot of ear cleanings or unless you know how to clean them yourself. This is absolutely true. I've had nothing but lops my entire life, so I knew nothing but cleaning rabbit ears. But if you're not aware of it and you don't clean their ears, they can get horrific infections. I know, it's not even winter yet. I was just thinking of that last night. Literally, I was looking on Pinterest, looking up like nail inspiration, and I looked up like winter nail designs, and then I thought to myself, it's not fucking winter. It's not winter yet. It's just so cold. As much as I hate the cold, nothing beats being cozy and chunky in a sweater. I love to be cozy. I feel like maybe it's part of my neurospiciness that I start to feel really uncomfortable the more layers I have on. Like my skin starts to crawl. Isn't this precious? I actually someone bought me a new one on Throne, and I'm very excited when Throne figures shit out to get it. But this is from Hemper, and it's one of the best little bubblers they have. These are like you have to salt alcohol that off. This is a clean bong. But it's so like heavy, like this entire base right here is solid glass that it's almost impossible to tip over, which I really love cuz I talk with my hands real bad and I just like whap shit over all the time. 10 to 15? I thought they could live up to 25. 10 to 15 is still a really long life for a rodent though. Hold on, someone gave me some link. Oh my god, what is this? What a little ham. Who gave me that? I was waiting for it to buffer. Is that Mogrins I think gave us this. It's a big lion or some shit. But getting a lot of rabbit stuff on TikToks. The thump when annoyed is amazing. And it's glut. It is phenomenally loud. I'm not shitting you. My rabbit that was this big, I could hear it on a different floor of my house. Like their thump is no fucking bullshit. And it means business. Like they will thump whatever's coming at them. My rabbit, because rabbits are generally really smart. And so you can litter train. I mean, they litter train themselves. Let's be honest. Rabbits will pick one corner of their enclosure and that's where they're going to potty no matter what. You do? So you can just let them free roam if it's safe, and I would let my rabbit free roam, and if my dogs even went near that rabbit, you'd hear that bonk on the ground, and the dogs would just run away. But they also do this thing. Oh my god, rabbits, what is it called? Oh, rabbits burrow. It's, they, like, flip their body in the air and do, like, these weird the binkies? Oh my god. I miss it so much. Binkies are everything. When your rabbit is happy and just decides to fling themselves in the air and look like they snapped their back in half, oh my god. Oh, it's the zoomies, and I mean, they usually go hand in hand, right? But when rabbits are happy, they zoom in circles, and then they will jump feet in the air and just, like, twist their body and kick the air, like it's like watching dolphins swim or something. It's the most hilarious thing in the world, but I love it. They're everything. Bunny tongues. Bunny tongues. What a weird thing for me to say out. Like, have you ever? I mean, what a weird thing to just say, bunny tongues. But if you know, you know. Shit is just the cutest shit in the whole world. It doesn't make any sense. When I started having rabbits, they said they live an average of 8 years. Bullshit. But with time and new knowledge, science house rabbits' lifespan has increased. My oldest passed away at 11.5 years. Yeah, I think like in nature, they probably don't live past, 8 or whatever because they get eaten or something, right? They're living a way harder life. But in captivity, they can live a very long time. I can't put any more water in it. It'll suck up into the bowl. See where that line is? You can, though. I mean, you can add more. Like, the bigger the water tank, and then the bigger the smoke tank of your bong, the less you're gonna cough, always. But, what I'll do sometimes if I remember is fill this put the water in it after I clean it, and then put it in the fridge, and I just let it sit in the fridge for 30 minutes before stream, and then you have, like, the smoothest hits. It's wild. I don't know if they're actually clicking their heels. I don't think so. They kinda just, like, spin their spine in half and do this, like, I don't know, Cirque du Soleil shit in the air. It's precious. Hold on, I gotta get these. Oh my god, are these stop it. They have little people tongues, and it's just the cutest shit in the whole world. I know. I know. I almost feel bad for all of you that have never seen a rabbit tongue because they're literally little people tongues, and they, like, lick their little lip, their little oh, bunnies are so cute. They do almost look fake. I mean, you guys just gave me a bunch of links of bunnies. I bet there's one in here that you're gonna see a tongue, but I could look. You can literally go search like bunny tongue because it's an obsession. Everybody that loves bunnies knows about the tongue, and there's just videos of them like cleaning their face, and it's precious. I know. I know. Hold on. Don't autoplay. Okay, we have the tiger one first, and then I'm gonna move the bunnies over once they have a minute to settle their bullshit. I know, I know. They're so cute. I tend to go into the nightmare fuel of animal things like camel mouths. Dude, camel mouths are wild. Have you ever seen a penguin's throat? That is pretty wild. It's like barbed. Barbed. Like the down, like their tongue into their throat is barbed. Sea turtle mouths are also fucking gnarly. I don't know if it's barbed, but it's like tentacles? Skin flaps? What are they? I don't know. I don't know, but they're so weird. Animals are amazing, really. Animals are truly phenomenal. Pause music. Ooh, stop it. Don't fight me today. We have shit to look. This is a facility that cares for elderly, abandoned, or special needs big cats. That makes my heart so warm that that exists. Yeah, famous last words. They're just kitties, and then suddenly you're a meal. Actually, Knives, someone told me this in chat. It might have been you. I don't remember. This was I don't know, time ago. Time is relative. Someone told me that the chick from that tiger show, don't go watch it. It's bullshit nastiness. Oh God, what's her name? Carol Baskins. She actually accomplished lobbying to make it illegal to own these tigers, and she got all of those tiger farms shut down. And all of these tigers are now in sanctuaries. Like they've all been dispersed into sanctuaries to be taken care of well until the end of their life, which I just think is amazing because that documentary, whatever the fuck that was, that show, the everything tried to make her out to be this crazy bitch who killed her husband and fucks cats or something. Yeah. And she was the only one, like, she doesn't even own cats anymore, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. She was the only one actually giving a fuck about these animals. And I just love it. I love that she did that because fuck all those bastards. Fuck them, especially that one who roasts baby cats. Like, fuck all of them. Yeah. Isn't that amazing? The fact that it was fucking the one that they tried to make out to be a like, they really played her like a crazy person. Good morning, Molly Love. I just, you should, it shouldn't even be a question. It should be illegal to own a tiger, right? You shouldn't own a tiger. What the fuck? The fact that that's possible is wild to me. My barn kitty's desperately trying to adopt me. Oh, I have a few cats in my yard that do the same. He's inside right now because he insists he belongs in here now. His brother's like, traitor. We have a cat like that. I named him Willard. It's just like a tomcat that roams the streets, but he likes to lay in my driveway and like sleep in my yard and shit. So I put cat food out because I figure he'll take care of the mice. Like, whatever. There are still murder farms in Texas, murder tiger farms. I thought they made it so you couldn't do that anymore. They should be in their natural environment. They're not a pet. What the fuck? The Tiger King is a gross douche. Absolutely. Didn't he get diagnosed with cancer or something in prison? All her tigers have been moved to another facility. Yes. Now she focuses on tigers in the wild. Good. Oh, they found her husband? Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Nuh-uh, where was he? She didn't make her husband disappear. What? Wow. It sounds like a movie I would make. You want to make me look bad? Check this out. No, seriously. That it was such a joke of a documentary. Yeah, it was portrayed. It almost, I don't know. It was a weird show. I wouldn't watch. I tell people don't go watch it because I don't want to support these fucking evil people. Like, what's the guy with the harem of young women? He would like groom 16-year-olds until they were 18 and then marry them, and then they would like take care of his tiger farm or whatever. Yeah, never, don't fucking watch it. Don't give these people publicity. Don't get, like, none of them. Fuck those people. Absolutely. Like, and it's not worth the watch. I could tell you what it's about in 5 minutes and break your heart. You don't need to watch hours of this shit and get your heart broken. These people are horrific people who farm tigers for money and they literally incinerate the babies. It's disgusting. They're horrible people. Not the Baskins chick, but the other two. Yeah, where the fuck was the husband? I'm very curious because I didn't know this. XP killed. We had a tiger wandering around here in Houston. Shut the fuck up. That's Willard does the same. So where I live like just a little bit north of Denver, but we're still Denver proper. And the climate, no one has cats outside. Like no one has indoor outdoor cats here, which is weird. I'm from places where everybody has an indoor outdoor cat, but here they do not have indoor outdoor cats because there's so many predators like coyotes and shit like that these cats will just get eaten. So the fact that Willard is this outdoor cat that just wanders the neighborhood, it leads me to believe he's just a badass. Like I don't think anything could take Willard out. He's huge. He's this giant tabby. He's got like a chunk missing out of his ear. I think one of his eyes are blind. It's like whited out. He's the most hardcore cat ever. And it's the only cat I've ever seen walking the streets ever. But he didn't give a fuck. I well, I named him Willard. I don't know I don't even know if he really belongs to anybody. I think he's just this giant. He looks like the quintessential tomcat. Like he has like that kind of very masculine face. It almost looks like a what are they called? Maine Coon. You know how Maine Coons are bred to have like that lion mask, kind of that face that's just really chonky? He looks like that, but he's just a short-haired tabby. Like he's just like that tan with black stripes tabby, but he's got that fucking like Willard fucks is all I'm saying.
Turn it off, Willard.
But no, I've been putting out cat food and shit for him because I figure he'll take care of mice and shit. I don't mind him being here. Oh, let me grab that one glove. Hold on. Ooh, I think our rabbit shit probably loaded. Ooh. Shut the Oklahoma Department of Wildlife Conservation. Our Spotify Wrapped just dropped. You spent 525,600 minutes this year pleading with the public to not attempt petting a wild apex predator. That's fucking amazing. So, Carol Baskin's ex-husband is alive and well in Costa Rica. Wow. I wonder if he, like, came out and was like, "Hey, she didn't murder me," so that she wouldn't go, like, because people really thought she, like, disappeared her husband. Good morning, Stajan. How are you, love? It belonged to some rich dude. Eventually, it ended up at the rescue center after a long, like, some rich dude just had a tiger. We stan Kevin. Kevin is a shit disturber, and I kind of like, I spiritually kind of relate to that. Cats, but I didn't want to like offend cat people. But owning a rabbit very much reminds me of owning a cat in that you've got two modes to your rabbit. You've got I love you, you have carrots, let's snuggle, I'm so cute, let me touch you with my little people tongue. And then you've got that other one that is mean and you don't know what happened. You're like, I didn't hurt you. Why do you hate me suddenly? But they fucking hate you suddenly. Things that fuck. Oh, she's got a permanent slit in her ear now. Oh, well, she's a badass. I mean, we all have scars. Come on. That's what people have been telling me for ages. Your scars make you cool or whatever. You can own that. Why? God, that's weird. You can own a tiger in Texas, but you you can own a tiger, but not your own body. Oh my God. They haven't found what happened to that husband. Someone said they found him though. I'm curious. I don't know. Barn cats really are. I mean, that's Willard. He's just. I don't think anything could take him out. Willard is a badass. Apparently, the FBI contacted the sheriff's office as they were making Tiger King 2 because they were tired of getting calls. Wait, they made Tiger King 2? I'm so glad I didn't know that and I haven't seen it. Don't go watch that show. Don't give those people attention. It's shitty. And then he delicately poops all over the couch. Yep. And then you're picking up tiny little rabbit poops for the rest of your life. Kona, same. My dogs want to hunt everything. My dogs want to hunt bunnies. They want to hunt squirrels. Anything that moves. And I'm like, you fucking kill something and we're going to have a really deep talk here, dogs. Mine will line up mice outside the kitchen door to show me what she's been doing. Like, that's precious. Someone told me that that's your animal, like, trying to feed you because they think you can't feed yourself or something. Is that a thing? I feel like someone in chat told me that ages ago, and I was like, what? Accurate, yeah. So they're trying to feed you because they've never seen you hunt or eat, and they think you're dying. They're unimpressed with you. Which is amazing. But she's never been inside. I mean, why would you want to be inside? She probably has all the freedom in the world. Rabbit zoomies are, I mean, I wonder, can I look up a rabbit binky? Hold on. If you don't know what the binky thing is we're talking about, not binky as in a name for a pacifier. Binky as in this very odd behavior of when rabbits get really excited, when they're happy. Essentially, if you've got a comfortable, happy rabbit, they're going to run around at full speed and jump, like launch themselves into the air. Type, you dumb bitch. I think I don't know if it's called the same thing, but my guinea pigs did the same thing. They did the exact same thing. Like, they would get really excited, run in circles, jump in the air, flip their bodies, but I don't know if it's called a binky when they do it. I don't know. Oh my god, it's a compilation of zoomies and binkies. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Why people, I mean, I like animal sounds. Why do we gotta have the fucking I don't know. But yeah, that's a binky. They're precious. They're really fun animals actually to have. But they are a lot of work. Any rodent is a lot of fucking work, let's be honest. I want to make sure music's my voice, man. Come back. Come back. Don't be a dick. Thankfully, the new law means you can't own a tiger unless you're accredited. There are some people who can keep their pet tigers unless they pass, but they can't breed or obtain anymore. Good. Wait, we cleaned my old computer chassis 2 years ago, and I found rabbit pellets inside. My rabbit passed 7 years ago. So yes, you will find fur droppings and hay everywhere for years. Yep. For the rest of your life. I still find pug hairs in my life, and it's been 2 years since my pug passed away. There was a great rabbit on. Oh, did they get a rabbit like flying up in the air or something? It is. It's like rabbit martial arts. Can you imagine like a kung fu movie made with rabbits? Oh my god, Kendo, you might be fucking onto something here. They're like a cat kind of in their unpredictability. If you can handle a cat, you can handle a rabbit. The only difference is, rabbits are slightly less independent. You have to like buy them food and stuff like that and salad, but they're very much like a cat. And you don't know if they want to be pet or not. You kind of got to take the risk. Rabbits. Have you heard hold on. There is a precious I tried it out. I didn't really get very much into it cuz it's a little slow for me, but I played this game. Oh god, what was it called? Was it like Bun House? I keep meaning to get back into it, but it's essentially a gardening game, but you play as a rabbit. Like a real rabbit, not a cartoony rabbit. It's ridiculously precious. You should check it out if you like bunnies. It's a plague on all videos. I hate it. Have you noticed that, like, on, I don't know if you get, just scroll Instagram when I'm bored or whatever, but people will post a photo and put music behind it. And I'm like, why are you doing this? This really makes me hate you. I've done my good deed for the day. I ain't got nothing else to do today. Fuck yeah. You get to relax? Weird. I had an air rifler ask me POF permission to shoot on my land. I said sure, and he was proud to show me 4 rat tails the next morning. The cat had 8 full rats. The cat had 8. That's amazing. Cats will always win. They will. It's facts. Lugaru? Is it, no. Lugaru, the Rabbit's Foot, is the first commercial video game created by indie developer Wolfire Games. Wolfire? Wolfire Games. It's a cross-platform open source 3D action game. The player character is an anthropomorphic rabbit what? Uh, I'm gonna have to check it out. Is it on Steam? I hate it, Best Belly. I'm like, why? Like, I'm having a quiet morning with my coffee, and suddenly it's like at a picture of a fish or something. I'm like, why? Why did you do this to me? Well, it sounds like you are a rabbit, and then you fight evil rabbits. I'm gonna look it up. Right? Lugaru. Is that a word? I feel like that's no loop guru. That's a word, right? It's literally $2. Oh my god, you actually play, my dudes. You literally play as an anthropomorphic rabbit. Oh my god. These graphics are phenomenal. Top notch shit, my dudes. I'm gonna be honest though, I've seen games coming out for $60 that look like this, so that's incredible. Loop Guru, that's a werewolf, right? Yeah. Yeah. I think that's what I was thinking, yeah. Oh, Carol Baskin's husband not been confirmed. No, it's cool. Dude, you weren't spreading shit. None of us knew either. Who knows? I cleaned out my closet a couple weeks ago and found globs of orange cat hair for my kitty. We had to put to sleep almost 4 years ago. Yeah. Dude, the fact that hedgehogs just are wild in England makes me exceedingly jealous. Like, you all just have those fuckers in your garden. I know. You know my luck, Katie the rabbit will be the one rabbit that likes to run at full speed and headbutt things. The rabbit would probably try to kill one of your cats. Oh, yep. Dread, I definitely had to buy a couple $80 laptop cords when I was in college due to my rabbit chewing through them. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. That happened to me a few times. The bastards. I've seen it on Steam, not tried it. No, I find the fact that it looks like a rabbit moves like a rabbit, except that the paws turn into hands. Oh. It's like Judi Dench in the new Cats. Like when people on TikTok add the narrator voice to a video that needs 0 narration, I hate it. Or there's a new trend. You guys have sent me a couple of them, and I just can't. I don't know. I think they're supposed to be for people with ADD, but it doesn't do anything for, like, it'll be someone talking in the background, but the video has something that is nothing to do. Like, it's like one of those visually pleasing videos, like someone cutting soap, but there's a person talking in the background about nothing, like nothing that has to do with anything. They've literally just taken this video, but it's supposed to like get your attention to look at the video and then you listen, but I can't listen. I just end up muting it because I'm like, ooh, soap. I don't want it. I don't want it. Lugaru. Ooh, woo. Yeah, I can't stand it. Overgrowth is a new game similar that's made by the same dev. No shit, same people. Hold on. Overgrowth? That sounds familiar. Wow, 2017. Oh wow, this one looks way better. They have really, I mean, holy crap, compared to compared to that other one, the like pixelized shit. This is so much better looking. I mean, it's like this looks like what that last game was supposed to be. Like that last game was like the fucking rough draft. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty wild. Cool idea though. I don't hate it. And it's got positive reviews. Hmm, pretty cool. I like that a lot. See, I like those videos too, but I don't listen to them. I tune this talking out completely. And I think the point of it is they want you to listen to whatever they're saying. I don't know. I don't think is the color mixing the point of the video because that's all I watch. I just tune out. Buzz. They're everywhere. Yeah, and that's I read a book when I was in middle school called Blood and Chocolate. Did anybody read that young adult book back in the day? Good morning, Japita. How you doing, honey bean? Um, yeah, Blood and Chocolate. They made it into a movie, which is horrible. If you've seen the movie, you have not read the book. Don't worry about it. It's totally different. It was literally horrific. A shame. The book was pretty good. I've read it twice, actually. One of those few books I read more than once. But the werewolves called themselves Loop Gurus or Lugaru or whatever. That's the only reason I knew that word. I think one of the words is Latin for dog or wolf or something like that, right? I think. I didn't even get to the ending of the movie. I couldn't do it. I tried because the book was one of my favorite books ever. And when the movie came out, I was so excited and I tried and I was like, oh, it's so bad. So bad. Because I love the book. I'm actually reading the Dresden Files right now on my iPad. I finished the first one. I have the second one in the lineup. But it's one of the like, infamous series like Dune or something that I had heard about my whole life and just never read. And I don't know why. And this was months ago, but I was complaining on stream about how I have a really, really hard time finding fantasy book series that aren't young adult or aren't just romance. Like they're not just, every other page is like, oh, they shuddered at each other and a lip quivered or some shit like that. I just don't want to read that anymore. I don't like relate to it. And Kills actually suggested it. Kills was like, "Have you ever read Dresden Files? You should check it out." And I fucking love it. It's some dark shit, but the lead is so much of an I like him. I don't think I'm supposed to, but I do. Oh, Loop, it is. Oh, it's French. Oh, there you go. I made the mistake of playing a techno mage. A techno mage, dude. That's a lot. I've never read anything else of Jim Butcher's stuff, but I definitely will. I just really enjoy the writing style. It keeps me reading. I don't know it's a page turner, I guess. How would you put that? There are a lot of books out there that I really can't get into because they'll do like the quintessential describe a forest for 7 pages or like they'll go from like a really intense action scene to just like that's, 3 paragraphs to then 10 pages about the feelings of that intense moment and I'm like, stop it. Stop it. You got me excited and you cold cocked me. Let's stop it. Blood and Chocolate is a 5.3 out of 10. Actually, I'm shocked it's that high. The book was just so good, and it's a really short book. It's not like they couldn't do the book right. They couldn't do it justice, but, like, the biggest thing this book and this movie's been out forever, and I don't advise you watch the movie, but the biggest thing I liked in the book was it's a female lead who's really strong, and she kind of, like she's a werewolf, and she has a thing for a human, and in the book, unlike any other thing ever, it doesn't work out with the human. And I really liked that. It wasn't the quintessential like, "Oh my god, a bunch of vampires and werewolves really want this human, and it's totes gonna work out." It didn't work out. In the movie, they make it a romance, and they're like, "Oh, they'll be together forever. It won't matter." And it's just so fucking stupid. They Hollywood fucked it in the ass. But the book, I mean, literally, I remember reading the book twice, and there's a chunk of the book in the middle that I would skip because it's so hard to read because it's when it doesn't work out with this guy. Because it's not I wouldn't call the book a romance. It's definitely young adult, but it's not a romance. But she has a thing, and she's like struggling with, the fact that she's a werewolf and her whole family's werewolves, but this guy's a human. And it doesn't go well, and it's really anxiety inducing. Like, it's a really tough scene, and it's one of those things where once I get to that part of the book, I will skip it because it makes me feel like existential dread in my gut. Good writing, but man, they sure did fuck that movie. I don't want to spoil it in case anyone wants to read the book. But essentially she like has some, flirtatious moments with this human and really feels like they're connecting or whatever. And then it's like they're in high school, because it's a young adult, and it's the night she decides she's gonna fuck him. But she's like, before that happens, I want to show him. She considers her wolf form or whatever the most beautiful part of her. She's like, I want to show him the most beautiful part of me, and he fucking freaks out, cries, screams, runs out of the house butt naked. That's it. It's horrid. Like you get all these pages of her building it up in her mind. Like, I'm so proud of this version of me. You know what I mean? I really want him to see all of me, and and that's it. There's no like, oh, he comes back and comes around or whatever. And I like that. I don't think enough media does that. Gives us unhappy moments, unhappy endings, I guess you would say. But then, she kind of goes on to be her own person, and I like that. But of course, in the movie, her whole werewolf family goes after this little human boy because they're like, you can't fuck a human. And she, says, fuck all my pack and my family because this human 16-year-old is the answer to everything. And that's not it. That's not it. Very much so. Yes. Parts Boy George, parts monster movie. Yeah. Yeah. And the werewolves look like shit, in my opinion, in the movie, but that's just me. Cheers. He writes dynamic characters, and he doesn't write these characters like they're mysteriously perfect or whatever. He writes them with very apparent flaws that the character is very aware of, and so are the people. You know? It's not like one of those ones where he's like self-loathing and everyone around him like, no, but you're perfect. you know? It's real. It's like visceral, and I love it. That's why She Who Must Not Be Named, the werewolf character Remus Lupin, yes. Oh my god, she has really like tripled down on her trans hate lately, by the way. I saw a tweet or something recently where she said this very recently. She would probably go to jail for misgendering someone or something. Trip into a black hole already, you fuck. Jesus. There's so much like darkness and hate and death and just like horrible things in the world to actively add to it boggles my mind. But you're very needy right now. I see you there. Yes, it has to move at a good pace, Kona, exactly. And there are some authors where, they're good writers. Like, don't get me wrong, it's just not my cup of tea, but they'll write like really intense action scenes and then just now it's going to be an entire chapter about how we felt about that action scene. And I get so bored. I'm like, you've taken my adrenaline up to here to like fucking nothing. Human doesn't no, human like freaks the fuck like he acts like a little bitch and cries and runs away, and she's just left there like disgusted with herself. Note about the author, Peter Brett and the Warded Man. It's the first book. If you go to his website, you can send off for a free signed book plate. No shit. That's fucking cool. The Codex Alaria is fun. It was from a bet that he couldn't write a series based on the Roman Empire and Pokemon. Shut the fuck up. He wrote it because of a bet. That's amazing. Imagine just writing an entire book 'cause someone says you can't. That guy sucks. If my girl was a werewolf, we'd be hitched faster than a regular lesbian couple. Hard same. Hard same. And you go from like that emotional point of her, building herself up, thinking like she was so excited to like show her true self to someone and be completely open with someone for the first time outside of her family, blah blah blah, and it was just like horrible. Well written though. I remember feeling very emotional about that book. I don't think he gets eaten. Nah, no, no, no. I love that about Jim Butcher. Everyone has flaws and they rarely change. And I like that. Like, there are some parts of us that are just quintessentially part of who we are. Like, and I think that's why I like the writing style. It's really realistic and it's kind of dirty. I don't know how to describe that. It's like it's grit. It's a little rough, I guess. Do you guys need to go potty? I think we need to take our first break of the day. My dogs are all up in my asshole. I'm gonna write down the codex somewhere. I had paper. Damn it. Very noir. Oh my god, no, I would totally say it's got a noir. Like, yeah, that's kind of the feeling. That's like the word I was looking for. It's a little dark and rough, a little. He sugarcoats nothing, but he doesn't fantasticalize it. That's not a word. You know what I mean? He just writes it really well. He writes it very real, and I think I just enjoy that. You know, if there's a gruesome murder scene or something like that or whatever, he describes it, but he doesn't, you know, try hard. I don't know. You know what I mean. I want to write this down. Hold on. The Codex Alera? Alera? Fetishize. Yeah, where they just start going into like the glistening of the blood and the whatever. And it's like, we all know what happened. Fantasticize. Fantasticize? Yeah, I think that's it. Alera. So I said it right the first time? Damn it. I know, writing a book off of bed is petty energy, and I'm fucking here for it. I love a petty queen. Honestly, I do. I really do. Dude, one of my great grandpa was in Sing Sing. If I remember right, he was doing a panel and someone said that he, Jim Butcher, couldn't make another series unless it was Magic again and Roman Empire and Pokemon were randomly chosen. That's incredible. I'm going to read that. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, shut up. The Dresden Files is read by James Marsters. Like Spike. I very recently got into audiobooks, actually. Very recently. I couldn't do it for a while, but I like them now. I'm gonna have to look that up. That's tempting as fuck. All right, do we need to go outside? You guys are all up. You want to say hi? Want to say hi, my pretty boy? Yeah, don't lick off my chapstick. It's my boy. Nope. He just wants it. It's just a snuggle. We just want to snuggle and say hi. Not on my mouth. Thank you, Bubba. You're the best. You're the best. He's just a good boy. He is my baby boy. He's such a baby boy. Oh, you just such a baby boy. Yeah. You're a sweet boy, though. Do you want to go potty? You go outside? Don't eat my headphones every day. Every day you try to eat them. Good thing they're cheap. No, Bubba. You can't eat my earbuds. That's so gross. It's so gross that you want to eat those, you sweet void boy. No. He's like, but they're right there. It's a treat, Bob. Oh, you can't eat my headphones, you nasty. Dude, I actually really enjoy it. It depends on who's narrating the book, but I do like audiobooks. I never saw the TV series, but I like the books. I don't want it to be ruined, you know? Now on ClassyKatie, baby boy gets spankies. I spank, not like disciplinary, but I like, if your dog has a butt, you gotta smack it. Like, Lilith and I actually have, like a routine every morning, kind of. Because you guys know this, she sneaks up on the bed while I'm sleeping and like spoons with me all night long. So I wake up with her ass in my face almost every day. And when my alarm goes off, or if it doesn't, I just wake up early. She knows it. She knows when I'm awake somehow. And she like gets up, stretches, lays on top of me to try and pin me into bed. So I have to push her off. And the way she gets off the bed is she puts her front feet on the ground, keeps her back legs on my bed, and then like does that like stretch out and pokes her ass out, farts, and then I bop her on the butt, like a Pop, pop, pop. Every morning. And that's me saying, please take your farts away. But I'm not hitting my dogs. If you have a dog, you know what this, you know. They like. It's not mean hits. It's love pats. I would say pats. Dude, theory. I've got good, I mean, I might have good vibes. I'm gonna do my best. Everybody loves some butt pats. You gotta appreciate this guy, honestly. Trick is a tank. Like, he's easily maybe 10-ish pounds heavier than Lilith just because of muscle mass. And he's like, he is just a solid beast. He's got glutes for days. Hello, Rage. Welcome to my channel and thank you. No, I didn't even have a cow video. Wait. I didn't even have a cow. No. Give me the link. I didn't even have one up. I literally went through all the links twice to make sure I watched them all. He is about like 80, 85 depending. And Lil is like 65, 70 depending. She's like skin. She's scrawny. Therapy babies. I hope it goes well today, honey bean. I know, never jumps up. I know, he doesn't. I don't know why he doesn't like going up on Zach's stream, but he's cool here. Don't go outside, bud. Can't. Going for my headphones. Why you want to eat my headphones? Why? Yep, I mean, if I could tell my young self, if I could go back and be like, "Hey, baby Katie, someday you're gonna own poodles," I would have thought I was crazy. But these are truly, like, in terms of a breed, my favorite I've ever had in my life, and I've owned a lot of fucking dogs. But these guys, it makes me feel spoiled how smart they are. And if you've had poodles, you know what I mean. Like, I had to put so little effort into training them. Like, basically nothing. They kind of trained themselves. It's incredible. Like, I love that part. Yeah, they're just I have two. The girl is under my desk right now sleeping. They're so loving and snuggly, but they're also like a full-size dog you can take hiking and hunting and camping and stuff. And yeah, both good and bad. Yeah. And we honestly I'd never do it differently, but we got two at a time. We got two at the same time from the same litter, whatever, because we wanted them to be able to run each other's energy off, obviously when we're working and stuff like that, but they like feed off of each other in terms of those bad habits sometimes. So I'll have to separate them. Yeah, they definitely do that, but they created them amongst themselves. I don't even know where they came from. Oh, wait, is there two links? Hold on. Okay, I got an otter. Hold on. Okay, I got it. No, we did not see this one. How did I miss that? Damn it. Oh my gosh, they lean. Trick and I, we have like this, you know, I don't know, tradition. Every morning, we have a routine. Every morning we get up, I open the door, I take him outside, walk him, whatever, poop him. And then when I come inside, I stand by the sink and like make my coffee in the morning and I have a French press. And he likes to put his hands on my hips and like just hang out with me while I do this. And if I don't angle my body towards him, he'll like try really hard and have like one paw on the counter, which he knows he can't do. So he gets really anxious and he'll have one paw like on my ass, like looking at me like, Mom. And then we put on Frank Sinatra and we dance. They truly are pretty precious. They both have such unique personalities. But the leaning, they always, especially Lil, the girl who's down here, yeah, she has to be leaning on you in some way, shape, or form. Like she's literally on my leg right now. McTaggart, that's fucking sick, dude. The content mines were very general last night for cute videos. Generous last night, general, Katie? It's adorable, Knives. It really is precious. And he's so gentle about it. He just like places, it's not like he's like trying to climb me or anything. He puts his hands like right on my hips and then he just sits there and like, and I sway back and forth and we listen to music. He's so cute. But he won't go outside by himself until we do this. Like I can have the door open to the yard and everything. Lil will be out there barking at shit. He'll sit in the kitchen and wait for me. He just stares at me like, Mom, it's time. What are you doing? He's very, very much my baby boy. My mom trained her poodles that they weren't allowed on the couch. So one of them kept testing the limits by leaning on the couch until at the end she'd have her whole butt. My dogs do the same. They do the exact same. Lil will do this thing where her arms and legs will go back and she'll seal her chest up the couch or the bed like this with her face flat on it, but her feet like back here. And she's like, in her mind, she's like, if my feet don't touch it, I'm not on it. And it's fucking incredible to watch. Like, I literally just sit there and watch her like, what are you doing? And she's like, that's the too smart for their own good. In their mind, no feet on the bed. The rest of them's fine. Exactly. Operating within the allowed parameters, and I respect it. Honestly, the intelligence is immense. I respect it. It's incredible. Trick does the same thing. Or he'll sneak, try to be as, like, he'll, not touch the bed, but he'll leap to just be on my pillow. And, like, he's, like, 85 pounds and a big dog. Standard poodles are large. He'll curl up in this little tiny squirrel ball on my pillow and look at me like, I'm not on the bed. I didn't touch it. I'm like, you little fuck. Dude, seriously, every especially this time of year because it gets dark at like 4:30. Every single time I go to the bathroom, go pee because I just have this one long dark hallway through my house. When I come out, I have to say out loud, "Are there any poodles I'm gonna step on?" Because the amount of times that my fucking tired ass has booted him in the head, stepped on a part of him, just fell on top of him because he just like he's so you know this. He's so black. He's not brown black. He's not like a warm shade of black. He is blue black and he just absorbs light. You cannot see him in the dark. It's crazy. Like there are some days when I'm going to bed, and I shut my bedroom door at night to keep the heat in, and I'll have to like turn my phone flashlight on to look for him because I can't see him in the room because he's curled up in a corner somewhere so dark. He's really the little void dog. He's beautiful and he's perfect, but he's my little void baby boy. Black cats do the same. Yep, it's crazy. They really do blend into everything. Yeah, but I love them. This is my Bill. She snuck up. How did you get up here? How did you get up here, ma'am? This is my girl, Pooh. They have the same mom and dad, but look how different they look. Look at them, Bill. Show them your beautiful face. My beautiful Bill. What was that? What's he doing? You go get him. All right, let's take our fucking first break of the day because I think my poods need to poo. Should we poo together? No, they're just gonna chew on each other's face. She's so no shit. According to her paperwork, she's a phantom cafe au lait, whatever the fuck that means. But she's actually like 3 different shades. You can see she's got but her face mask. That's what I love, and she's got like these golden seafoam green eyes. They're stunning. Her eyes are literally when the leaves were falling outside, her eyes looked like the leaves falling. She's so beautiful. I actually just posted a picture of her on Twitter. Like yesterday, I think, because she had snow all over her face and she looks really precious, but you can really see the color of her eyes. She's beautiful. But yeah, she's kind of got markings like a deer. Like actually her name, when we got her as a puppy was Fawn, and she looks like it. Like she's got the kind of like grayish brown on top, and then her belly is that white. It's real bizarre. And my friend Rod, actually, who was in chat earlier, he has a puppy from the same breeders, same parents and everything, who I fuck you not is a mini Lilith. Mini Bill. I mean, when we take pictures of them together, she looks like Zelda's mom. It is so fucking weird how much they look alike. What up, ghetto? My love language is chewing on your face. 100%. Yep. The AKC don't want poodles that are brown. It was considered an undesirable trait, so the official colors were peach. Chocolate poodles are stunning. What a stupid undesirable trait. Look at her. Now she's got the high ground. It's happening. There was a storm really far away and I couldn't hear it. My dog knew. She took shelter in the tub shower combo with the with the shower curtain drawn. I go to pee and suddenly his head peeks around the curtain. I would have literally shit my pants. All right, get out of here. You're gonna unplug something. All right, break time. I will be right back with the poods after they poo. Stretch your dick, get a drink, load a bowl, do what you need to do. I'll be right back. Get out of here, you. They're just nutters. Cat and heat. Welcome back. It is so fucking cold outside. Good God. My dogs went into immediate psycho mode though and literally had like dog zoomies outside. I call it low gear because I feel like they get super low to the ground and their tail gets super straight and they're just like, foo! Fucking lightning. Mel sings instruments, grunge version. Come and save me. I gotta move these links over. We have a cute cow that I missed somehow. An adorable otter. Oh my God. I don't know how I missed these. I really thought I did a good job at getting the links. Fucking idiot. Yo, yo, what up, Taco? How are you? Album one, can you imagine? In the 90s, I might have been able to make it. Just somebody could have done it. Your dad used to play this song? That's fucking cool. Thank you, Ghetto. I do it when I'm in therapy to keep my brain alive, awake. I'm not. I have terrible listening skills. I gotta turn my heater on. It's cold. Brr. That Last Kiss song by Pearl Jam, wasn't that a cover? Or did Pearl Jam sing it originally and someone else covered it? It's a sad song. I saw Pearl Jam in London a few years ago. It's pretty badass. I totally respect when people don't like music, though. Like, there's some, I fucking hate Counting Crows. Like, it's enough to turn me off of a show, movie. If I hear them, hate them. I get it. I get it. You have to, Bezabelli. It's the voice. The if we can have a movie about a dog playing basketball, we can have a movie. We can have people making weird mouth sound albums. I mean, that exists. That fucking throat singing. It's people are doing it. I killed my heated blanket last year and I haven't replaced it simply because I never didn't have it. Like I would sit here on stream with it wrapped around my lap and it would leave not burns. Oh my God, Donna. Donna's done this as well. I remember Donna telling me this story. Every day at the end of stream, my thighs would have like this red welt across them from just being wrapped in this thing all the time. And I don't know if I was like getting burned, but like I feel like I feel like I'm unsafe with them because I would just wrap myself in them. It'd be terrible. A mattress warmer? No. I'm actually okay in bed. When I have a huge quilt that's super heavy and I just like cocoon myself in it. It's just out here where I have my desk and everything. This is like the big open space in the house. I'm not like in a closed up room, so all the heat's dissipated, so it just gets really cold. I think I mildly cooked my legs a little bit. Yeah, burning yourself via hot pads without realizing you're burning. Yeah, it's like the frog in the water. Like I was just because it's like it's never warm enough. The moment I start to acclimatize to the heating pad, I want it warmer. It's and I have to stop. So I haven't got one in a while. My little space heater is what I deal with because I can't burn myself with it yet. Yeah, it's because I would sit here and like push on it. Like I wanted it to burn. Like I was abusing it. You know what I'm saying? I was abusing it. Let's just say it what it was. I was abusing it. Yeah. Oops. Speaking of therapy and lack of sleep, backstory, I'm in a C-collar for another 3 weeks. Jesus Christ. Or more from the car accident. Last Wednesday, I fell asleep sitting up in couples counseling. No shit. I haven't slept more than an hour at a stretch in over 3 weeks now. It sounds like when I broke my rib. Dude, you gotta be feeling crazy. I'm so sorry. I mean, at least your neck's not broken, but Jesus Christ. I would feel crazy. I would I don't think I could commit to one genre all the time. I could never do that. I gotta mix my music up. I get sick of it. Let her cook. No, wait. I like to get baked. I think I might have to grind up weed. Damn it, where is my weed? I could keep it. Oh no, I've got weed. We're fine. Fremry, thank you so much for subbing to class, keeping the class alive and giving it his swings for 19 fucking months in a row. That's a long time, and I appreciate you. Thank you. Everything in moderation, exactly. Yep. And like, it's almost like sometimes I think about this. Like, should I just leave myself cold and see if maybe eventually I'll acclimate or my body will kick in and like create some body heat or something? Because I always want it hotter. It's almost like a drug addiction. Like, it's never warm enough. So I could just, and the moment I have to step away from my space heater or the moment I would have to take that heated blanket off to go do something, I would just like sub-zero frigid instantly, like chattering teeth, like just because I'd get so used to being warm and cozy and the rest of the house isn't. So like I think about that, like should I just leave myself in the cold and like hope for it? Oh god, I gotta open, let me, is Discord gonna work? No Discord work. It's just doing the thing. 1 second. Discord loves to pretend it's alive. So like it's not open. I can see that it's not in my task manager or it's not in my tool in my bar or anything, but you have to open up task manager and like close it. It thinks it's open, so then it won't open. Discord. I'm packing a bowl. I'm cheersing. Give me 1 sec. Short-term memories totally fucked with sleep deprivation. Absolutely, dude. Oh my god. There were some days like that working at the hospital, working night shift, where I just couldn't sleep during the day and I'd have to go in for another shift. And it was like hardcore autopilot I was running on. Because it was, I mean, what do you do? See, I think I have plenty of body fat. I truly think my body fat is faulty. By all rights, I should be toasty. Even, I mean, I gained a lot of weight when I was in college. Like, I was upwards of like 260 pounds ish, 270, something like that. No shit. Not warm. I was never warm. I was still fucking infinitely freezing all the time. I think it's a joke. I think it's a lie. Footy pajamas are everything. Get it. Is Discord being a dick still? Don't do this to me. I'll slit your throat. I'll fucking stop. Oh my god. I will slit your throat. Discord hates me. I'm convinced of it. It's against me. Did you put her in aminals? Don't. I'm gonna slit its throat. Oh my god, Kevin is so pretty though. We just appreciate BB. Worth it. Worth the Discord fight. She's gorgeous. Oh fuck, I didn't even see you fucking posted it in the fucking channel. I could have just clicked that. It's okay, it was worth it. I got Discord to work, which is always a good thing in the end. But like, she's such a pretty baby. Is her foot curled under? Cute. I know. Is this the slice right there? I was gonna ask. Is that the slice? Oh shit, yeah. Is that the Oh, Kevin. She's still perfect. She's still perfect. She's so cute. Cheers to Kevin. I want to do this to her little fluffy cheekies, just like a little precious. Okay, I want to watch these funny videos. Hold on. Pause, Stone Temple. Dude, wasn't the cover of this album like a kid riding a Chinese dragon or something? The cover, I want to say the color of the Stone Temple album was fucking wild. I had it on vinyl. Don't get me wrong, I'm balls deep on disc. Wait, as an anti-Facebook Meta alternative, but it sniffs all the time. Text voice, it's on all that shit. What is? Oh, Discord? I know. It's just like, what else do we use? I feel the same way about like Twitter and shit. I just don't. We have nowhere else to go. There's nowhere else to go. I'd love to have a cat. I'm not a cat hater. I just know I have a strong feeling that my dogs would either traumatize a cat to the point where it was horrible or they would kill it because they're such hunters. Like they corner anything that runs, anything in my yard that runs. If we're on a hike and it runs, they go for it. And I feel like that would be on me. Like if I know that personality trait of my dogs, it's on me to not subject a cat to that. Like bringing a cat into my house feels very, and then if I complain, like my dog's trying to kill it, like Katie, no shit, right? But someday I'd love a naked cat. Oh, there's a dog fuzz on my face. Kona. Bless you for this gift. Look at those perfect fucking babies. Look at those perfect babies. This is kind of what Willard looks like, but a little more of the tan. Is this a tabby? I grew up with farm cats. I don't know the names of things, but I called Willard a tabby. But this is literally the pattern he has, but like a lot more of the light color. She is? Yes. Hi, Jay, my love. How are you? Okay, let's watch these cute videos while we're still on this. They're beautiful. I've absolutely decided that doesn't count because you can't help it. That's happened to me multiple times. I've gotten debated, but you know that song the moment it starts. Like the millisecond, we all know what it is. I've noped out of many videos where it's that fucking no. And I'm like, nope. Whoop. No, you can't help it. I mean, that's impossible, right? But if you sit through it, you know what I'm saying? Fuck yes. Cheers to that success. That's worth cheersing to. 2 streaks. Let's fucking go. I know. I almost get caught by it almost every year because they're making these cute. I think this was like 2 years ago they made the first one where it was like Mariah Carey like as a witch on a bike with her big perfect titties out. And she was like cackling all madly. And then it flashes into that fucking song. Ugh. I've gotten almost tricked by a few of those. Or they'll do videos like that where it'll start out something cute and then all of a sudden it's her fucking song and I'm like they're trying to bait me into it. I'm not going to do it and I'm not a hater of Christmas. It's just like stop it. It's not the best song out there for fuck's sake. Ugh. Cheers. Wait, a surfboard stealing otter? That must be a fucking big otter, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on. What? I've seen Amazonian otters. Those are fucking horrifying creatures of the devil. Like, the devil lives in the water. We know this. But those Amazonian otters, I don't know how big they are, but they can take down a caiman. Like, fuck that shit. They're wild. Wild. Yeah, you need to hear at least the first verse. You gotta sit and hear the lyrics. Yeah, and I refuse. It's not a terrible song either, don't get me wrong. It's just like, I'm over it. I don't want to hear it ever again. Yep, I literally, the first few notes of that fucking song and I'm out so fast. Oh, rage, yes, please. So, please, I love animals. Seriously. I don't know if there's very few things in this world that get me more excited than animals. On that note, get this precious Christmas baby. Jeez. Look at that baby. She's like a little snow gremlin. I love her. You're perfect. I get too emotional with animals. I love them so much. Dude, the weather outside looks literally. Is it snowing? No, it's not actively snowing. Okay, I was gonna be like, Jesus fucking Christ. We're all in hell now. So instead of Rickrolled, it's Christmas carried. Oh my god, that's really dread. Your sleep deprived brain might be going to the genius place. You should start journaling. So instead of Rickrolled, it's Christmas carried. I'm gonna write that down. That's so good. I refuse to be Christmas carried. I just don't want it. Like, for fuck's sake, Nat King Cole exists. What do you get? And not that I hate I love Mariah Carey. Mariah Carey is a goddess. Her voice is perfect. But that song is so dead. It's gotta die. It's gotta die. Hold on. Christmas carried. Fuck, that's good. I'm just sick of the damn song. Me too. I mean, I worked retail during the Christmas era, as most of us, I'm sure, did. To the point where, like, if you heard another like chestnuts roasting, whatever, you wanted to gouge your ears out with drills or something. I get, like, but that song somehow hits hard, like, and I think part of it is that they try to push it so early. They like try to push that song in September. You know, they're like, oh, it's Christmas season, and I'm like, no, no. If you start it now, what the fuck am I gonna do January through February while I'm still covered in 2 feet of snow? Stop. Yeah, they ruin that shit. Yep, they kill that kind of music for us. I'm not a hater of Mariah Carey or that song originally. It's just I'm done. I'm so done with it. It's over the fuck plate. I'm moving shit over. Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Okay, so since Twitter officially changed their little logo to an X, does anybody else accidentally click it like all the time to close the tab? Just me? Cool. All the time. Oh my god, it's literally an otter that has been slowed down by birth, which I find fucking hilarious. I live in Florida. It's cold down here, and by that, it's in the 60s. I mean, I would kill for that right now. I'm in Denver, and it's fucking cold. Giant otters look like a regular otter. Don't go outside for 6 years. In that time, experience horrors you only see in the deepest of nightmares. Yes. And then they all come out at the same time and decide to hunt in a pack. I mean, their eyes look like they're blind. And I think it's like a weird jelly coating to protect them from all the bacteria that's literally in the Amazonian River, right? They are nightmares. Yeah. Look up an Amazonian otter. You think otters are cute, and then you see that and you're like, okay. Good job, nature. Way to be fucking horrifying. Did you know Mariah did a Hallmark Xmas movie? She was the former childhood bully of the main character as a grown-up bitch. Shut the fuck up. I did not know that. Is it old or like recent? I'm too busy trying to figure out how the original version of Baby It's Cold Outside is fine to play on the radio, but John Legend makes a cover and they tried canceling him for SA. Mm. Yeah. I think the most realistic portrayal of that song is in Elf when he like sits outside the shower while that girl is showering and listens to her sing that song, and then he starts singing that song, and then she freaks the fuck out and tries to hurt him. Very real, very um what's the fitting? But yeah, it's that song, I mean, yeah. Yeah. There's a baby hippo in Discord with his 20-year-old sister. What? You held a gator? Oh my god, what did it feel like? What did that, like, armor plating feel like? Magic? I know. One of my mods and, bestest friends forever lives in Florida, and we often talk about all the invasive species that now live in your neck of the woods and how they, have fucking gone rampant. I have a lot of exotic animals, like, I have lots of tarantulas and roaches and spiders and lizards and snakes. most of which are completely illegal to own in Florida because people let them go like fucking wild. But let them go wild, they broke out, who knows? Many reasons, but yeah. I don't know if Florida has the most invasive species, but holy shit, you got a lot. Not to even mention what's in the water, like lionfish and stuff like that. Insane. You do have lizard falling season, which honestly I'm a little jealous of. I think that's kind of wild. Oh, it was 2015. No shit. Well, I guess that was almost 10 years ago. I was gonna say that's not that long ago. Wow. Was there an entire thing around the original two at the time? I mean, it's I don't know. I've talked to my mom about it, but I've asked her and I was like, "Was there ever a time this song felt appropriate?" She's like, "Nah, we always thought it was kind of creepy." And I was like, "Okay. Okay. Sick. Cool. That's fun. We love this. We're having a great time." Sronlin, which okay, hold on. I grabbed it. There it is. I've eaten gator. I actually ate gator in Florida. It was really tasty, honestly. I thought it was really good. It was like the most moist, tender chicken I've ever had in my life. If I had to compare it to a meat. Flamingos are an invasive species. I didn't fucking know that. Really? Do you guys even have like the pink krill to keep them pink? You know, Raven, that happened when I lived in Maryland. We would have toilet snakes, actually, toilet snakes in Washington State as well, and Washington, D.C. I think toilet snakes might be a thing. Like, I think snakes get in toilets. I don't know if that's a specific area. Like, when I was in Maryland, it would be those 6 foot long black rat snakes. They're harmless, but very, I mean, not harmless. Like, they could bite you, but there's no venom or anything. But those, my neighbor found one literally almost 6 feet long, wrapped around their water heater. I've heard of them coming up in toilets in Washington. I don't know what kind of, I want to say maybe it was a bull snake. It wasn't a rattlesnake, but my grandpa definitely had a toilet snake, like a snake that was wound up under the seat of his toilet. Um, yeah. I think that snakes like toilets. I don't fucking know. Seems to be a thing. To each their toilet snake. I totally googled the movie year because I kept thinking it wasn't that long ago. Yeah. I am very much in the mindset where 2015 was 2 years ago. Still, it doesn't. It's weird. I think I've frozen. Flamingos in Florida aren't the native species of flamingo. Oh, the Floridians hunted and killed all of them. Pink chicken. So they repopulated with ones from somewhere else. Yeah, that sounds about as American as you can possibly get. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I got the non-weed munchies right now. Can you totally cook fries in the microwave? I mean, you can totally do whatever you want because this is a free world and, you've got a microwave, you got fries, do what you want, but they wouldn't be crispy. Oh my god. When I held the gator for the first time, I felt bad because my first thought was, quote, "No wonder they make boots out of you." I have touched an animal and I thought the exact same thing and I cannot remember what animal it was for the life of me, but I was like, "Oh, this is why they make coats out of you." Oh, what? A chinchilla. It was a chinchilla. Like, I don't wear fur and I don't support that shit. Please don't get me wrong. Like, gators, I think at this point, there's actually parts of the world where they're overpopulated and people farm them, right? I think Florida as well as in Australia. Australia. I think they farm them, in which case, yeah, I absolutely support using every part of the animal, use that leather and shit. But killing things just for the fur farms and shit, not totally my jam. Chinchilla, if you've ever pet a chinchilla though, I get it. Like I understand. I don't support it, but I get it. That shit, it's almost so soft you don't feel it. If you've ever felt a fur like that, it's like it's almost so soft you can't even perceive you're touching it. It's very strange and so fucking soft. I used to get little lizards in my dryer when we lived in Florida. Cute. Oh, that's probably bad though. They pull the screens off the vent outside and crawl in. Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, same shrimp that the spoonbills eat. Oh, New York has rats popping up through them. Yeah, New York's. I mean, there's a lot of places that have rat problems, but New York's got a big rat problem. I think in Hawaii it's roaches. I had a friend whose older sister went to live with her dad for a while on one of the islands. I don't remember which one. And she said if your food wasn't in an airtight, sealed container, there was absolutely cockroaches in it. in everything. Like, and they were everywhere. Like, if you got up in the middle of the night to go get a glass of water and went to the kitchen, you'd hear before you got your water. I'm good. When the alligators got too large, he donated them to this little old man who goes around to schools and teaches kids about all the reptiles. Fuck yes. You know, there used to be or I think he's still there, but there was a guy in Washington State in Gold Bar, really obscure tiny town at the base of the mountains. But I think he was literally just called like the reptile guy. And I give him a lot of credit for getting me into reptiles. My parents would take me there sometimes, and he just had walls of snakes and reptiles and spiders and all these different kinds of reptiles, like exotic kind of animals. And you could, if he was there all the time, he would let you hold almost every single thing in there. He had some cobras, obviously people couldn't hold, but he had like this entire like branch structure across the roof that all these chameleons walked on, like the big panther chameleons, the really pretty ones. It was fucking epic. And now here we are. I just turned my house into his thing. I'm just realizing, like a library from hell. I dropped a toilet snake once. I needed a stick to make it flush. Wait, what? Indigo snakes and polecats? Oh. Yes, 2019 still feels like it was last year, and like the whole COVID era just feels like it's blacked out. Yeah, those years just don't count. I didn't do anything, so I have nothing to like mark the time. Make sure the fries do not catch fire. Would they catch fire in the microwave? An air fryer and a convection oven obviously would be the best option because they'd be crispy and, you know, you don't have to turn your oven on. My 6-year-old, me 6 years old going outside to see why the posts holding up my parents' porch is black. Oh my god, 2 steps out, 2 bull snakes circled me. Oh my god. My dad looks out of the screen and whispered, "Don't scream." As a lover of reptiles, I would have screamed. They circled you? How tiny were you? Were you edible? Jesus. Bull snakes can get pretty fucking big though, right? Oh, no shit. I've seen it seen fries catch fire in the microwave. I still think Dan Microwave was cursed, but I've seen it. I don't think I've seen Dan not set something on fire, but I mean, if it's happened, it's possible. Faux fur, I'm all about. I love me some nice shaggy faux fur, but real fur, unless it's an antique or like a vintage thing, I just don't see the purpose anymore. We can make faux fur feel just like real fur. Why are we killing? Why are we? I mean, it's just disgusting. Put that at the top of your list of reasons not to go to Hawaii. Okay, so I went to Maui, which is burnt to the ground now and you can't go, but I went to Maui years ago and did not see one cockroach. However, when we were in Vegas, we saw a cockroach scuttling across our hotel lobby. It was pretty fucking hilarious. Like there was a line of people waiting in a to get coffee, and then people walking up and down the hall, and this cockroach was just like running up the, bike lane. Just it was a water bug. No shit. It wasn't even like a roach. It was a straight up water bug. Just its way across, but that's the first time I'd seen a roach in the wild in a really long time, honestly. I think the last time I saw cockroaches in the wild was when I was in San Francisco. Walking the sidewalks at nighttime, you'd see them scuttle across the sidewalks. I don't know what kind they are, though. I don't know if it's a water bug or not. But if you're from New York, you know water bugs. It's the same guy. No shit. The reptile guy. Yep. That's the dude. Gold Bar is literally nothing, but I don't know if he's in Gold Bar anymore. Like, he had this shop that was smaller and he upgraded it, and I think he might have moved North Bend way or the other way, like away from the mountains a little bit, more towards civilization. But we used to go there as kids. My mom would take us there because it was just like, it was way more interactive than the zoo. The zoo is so expensive, and half the time you can't see any animals or whatever. But the reptile guy was the shit. And I mean, I helped. My mom has pictures of me holding big old snakes in there. I think she might. Yeah, I think he might have imprinted on me. I think my mom might be regretting those trips now at this point. But I learned a lot, and it really did ignite like a passion in me for animals in general. Because he would sit there, he would like, he would help you if you were really young. I was like 12 or 13 the first time I went, help you handle the reptile, whatever. And then he'd sit with you and he'd talk about the animal like I do, like obsessively, like where they're from, if they're critically endangered, if there's a conservation for them, et cetera, et cetera. And I'd just be like, dear God, oh my God, he knows everything. This is incredible. It was magic. Oh my God, a toilet snake, enormous long turd. Jesus Christ, Katie. I'm sorry. See, your brain's better than mine right now, and I slept. So there's that. Hi, Slurm. I hope you're doing well, Honeybean. My Australian Shepherd attacked my girlfriend's pet chinchilla. Oh shit! When we lived together in college on graduation weekend, when both our families were in town, walk back in the oh my god, walk back in the townhouse after dinner, blood everywhere. Chinchilla lived. Holy shit! I thought chinchillas were like one of the most legendarily delicate little animals ever. That's wild. I did not expect that story to go that way at all. Shepherd unlocked its cage to get the chinchilla out, and it managed to hide behind the washer. Wow. That's amazing. I was talking about this earlier, but I had rabbits all my life growing up, and and I don't know. I still to this day don't know what happened, but my family and I we all went out for like Mother's Day dinner or something like that. Took my mom out, and when we came home, our driveway was just like this big old giant cement slab next to our house, and it was covered in black fluff, like blackish gray fluff, like just the fluff, the whole thing though. And when we drove up, it like fluffed away, kind of like cotton fluff from trees. And I remember my parents just being like, "Oh fuck, send the kids inside." Long story short, my my wonderful, beautiful, sweet, wouldn't harm a fly, yellow lab Tanner mauled my rabbit to death. Somehow got it out of its hutch and fucking whipped it back and forth. My parents found it hairless in the garden. Like full together though, no bite, no nothing. Like I don't know we still don't know what happened, but no hair, skin intact, no fur. Crazy, sad when that shit goes down. Animals will be animals though, right? You just gotta be smart about it, I guess. Oh, you see them all over the place. No shit. We have a pretty nice house and pickup and clean all the time, and we even have roach traps. You will never ever be able to prevent roaches if you live in an area where they are, and I'm sure you're aware of that. Baby cockroaches are microscopic. They are microscopic. They will get through anything. They're smaller than termites. It sucks, but if they're native in your area, they're just gonna be prolific, unfortunately. It sucks. But I mean, if it gives you, and I know I say this a lot, and I'm just a person on the internet, who the fuck am I? But if this gives you any sense of comfort in any way, shape, or form, cockroaches eat detritus. So dead skin, food, crumbs, garbage, and they themselves, the actual creature, they are some of the cleanest animals on earth in terms of the environment that they keep where they sleep and themselves. Because if they didn't, they would die because they eat like, rotted everything. So they have to. They spend the vast majority of their mere existence just cleaning themselves and each other. It's like a whole thing. So if it makes you feel dirty, don't. You know? They're not making you dirtier. If anything, you're making them dirtier because we're disgusting and we're covered in like bacteria and shit all the time. You know what I mean? Hi, Bolt. I hope you're doing well, Honeybean. I've been to Hawaii twice, and my brother and sister lived there for years. Never seen a single cockroach. Yeah, I didn't see one either. And I was there for like 2 weeks. Smoking weed isn't an option for me, unfortunately. Boo. That's for a lot of people, though. And I get it. Been there, done that. All I remember is the circle of black coming closer. A couple months later, I was sent to go check oil wells with him, and he had me go sit on a concrete slab. The crack as I fell into the rattlesnake. Oh my God, into a den of rattlesnakes. He pulled me up through the hole, through his truck window, and pulled one out of my pant leg. My ass is so tight right now. Jesus Christ. You actually got bit? Did you go to the hospital and shit? Oh my God, that's so scary. Eastern Washington has a lot of snakes, but I only really saw bull snakes. I didn't see rattlesnakes really. But get this. So, not to scare anyone. Rattlesnakes are dangerous, so you should be respect, scare, stay away. But what I read this when I was in college. It was like an example of human forced evolution in terms of like us eliminating something. So basically what was happening is farmers would go out into their cattle fields with a shovel, and if they hear a rattle, they would follow the noise and then kill the snake. Because apparently cows will be like walking around at nighttime, step on a snake, it bites them, and they die, and they don't want to lose their product, obviously. But what has happened is that the rattlesnakes that were being born with like really shitty rattles or no rattle, i.e., being deformed, are the ones that are surviving to breed. So we're actually effectively like forcing rattlesnakes to evolve to have either silent rattles or no rattle, so no more warning. We've like made it more dangerous. This was a few years back when I was in college. I read this paper, but it was really interesting. Just the way that we can fuck shit up like that in a very scary way. If you see one roach, you got a lot more. Yeah. I'm sure they eat hair, everything. Yeah. So they're technically cleaning up. I have pet cockroaches. This green tank behind me is hissing cockroaches. Like they're they're harmless, kind of cute. I don't know. They only annoy me when they hiss, to be honest. Palmetto bugs. I don't know what that is. Hold on. I've heard it though. I've heard the term. It's a Florida woods cockroach. Oh, how are cockroaches and palmetto bugs different? I'm genuinely curious. The term palmetto bug is a general name commonly used to refer to several species of cockroaches in the South US and even some beetles. Other cockroaches' names are water bug or crouton bug, water bug. Unfortunately, these names can lead to confusion, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Tell me what it is. So, a cockroach species commonly called a palmetto bug is the American cockroach. There you go. Paraplanetamericana. Whoa, Latin name. Adult American cockroaches are large and winged. Their coloration is dark brown with a cream-colored thorax and has dark markings that resemble sunglasses. That looks like what I feed my shit. Ew, they fly. Oh my god, they fly. No. Yuck. Mine don't fly. Oh, how big are they? Are they the ones that are real small and like red? They fucking fly. Fuck that shit. Uh-uh. I've been to the fucking Seattle Zoo, the Woodland Park Zoo. I've been to that zoo probably thousands of times. And the Nocturnal House was my favorite place in the whole world, and now it's gone forever, which is really sad. But they still have the bug room. I've probably seen the African cockroaches. You'd have to describe what it looked like to me though, because I wouldn't remember what it looked like. I haven't been there in years. Oh, Hilfa, no. Hilfa, no. I was trying to look up a pic. They look like these tiny little cockroaches you can buy as feeders called red runners or like goblin cockroaches. They kind of look like that, but ugh. I think this is, oh my God, I think this is what was in Vegas. If this is it, that big one in the corner, that's what the thing in Vegas was that was scuttling across the ground. Yuck. 3 to 4 inches? Fuck off. Nope, that's not the same. That is not the same thing. Nope. No. Okay. No. No. Instead, for home, instead of just like, I don't know, don't surf there. Humans suck. Over and over, man. Oh, like, certain breeds will absolutely have personality traits or the possibility of, like, breeds will have unique possibilities of bad behavior and stuff. Do your research, get a dog. All dogs are the same. You just treat them like a dog. Are they being killed in England? What? Oh, I don't want that. That's disgusting. Kitty agrees. Cheers to that. Cheers to y'all for having brains and no, like I hate when it's so tough coming in contact with someone that's like, no, Katie, Rottweilers are killers. Pit bulls kill. And it's like, I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, in the US, more golden retrievers have actually caused fatal injuries and deaths in humans than any other breed. Golden retrievers. Do we really want to get breed specific here? I don't think so. Pitties are the best of us. We're nanny dogs, for fuck's sake. Come on. I can't with that. All dogs are wonderful. They just need a good fucking owner. That's it. Cheers to y'all for being good fur baby moms and dads and everyone else in between. And also just like maybe not being a fur mom, dad, or anything in between because you realize that that's not the place for you and you're being a responsible human. I fucking appreciate you. Is the crayon right? If it annoys a human, it can't be the human's fault. It's like when, I mean, for some reason I was getting algorithms for a long time that were feeding me like videos of people who have birds. And I love all animals, so I'll watch anything. I don't own any birds and I don't plan to, but I like watching the videos of them. And every once in a while, I'd come across like an Instagram or TikTok, some sort of short form content that would show this person's like cockatoo or something, 100% self plucked. Like as an anxiety response, these birds sometimes will literally rip out all their own feathers. And the person will be talking over like this percentage of domesticized birds self-harm in terms of plucking all their feathers out. And we just don't know why as the community and the science. And in my brain, I'm like, you took an animal whose fucking home was the sky and you put it in a box. And you're not gonna take any credit for the fact that it's trying to kill itself. Come on. Come the fuck on. And it's like, ugh. You know. I'm sorry. I love animals so much. I just get really it's not hard to take care of an animal for fuck's sake. Ugh, there are no bad dogs, only bad owners. Amen. 100%. Yep. Agreed. Pitties are my favorite breed, but illegal here is so stupid. It is. It's so stupid. They literally were created to babysit babies. Yep. People freak out when our German Shepherd ain't on a leash. On a leash, Katie? On a leash, but he's a big softy who wouldn't hurt a mosquito. I had a German Shepherd as a kid, and she was the biggest pussy. It's bullshit. I had a red-nosed pit bull. Oh, that was a sweetheart. Loved on everybody. My Australian Shepherd wouldn't bully her, and I would bully her, and I'd get mad. Fucking A. Bullies. German Shepherds have been worse to people around here in my experience than any other breed. I mean, I think that it probably this is just this is like allegedly my personal opinion, just on personal like consumption of what I know and putting a thought out there. It feels like wherever in the world you are that like the cool dog is to have, that is going to become probably an aggressive dog because people that are buying a dog to look good are not supplying adequate care, love, and training and guidance to a dog. And therefore they start getting this horrible like chihuahuas and shit. Chihuahuas are not inherently terrible dogs. I know, shocking. Everybody loves to talk about ankle biters. The reason they're ankle biters is because a bunch of bitches thought they were fucking purse accessories. Yeah, they're gonna act like a purse accessory if you raise this little dog to be a purse accessory. No shit. It seems like common, but you cannot avoid you can't not void. I was reading Void Kitty. Give your Void Kitty love for me. You can't I don't know. It's just it feels very ignorant. I mean, if one child acts out, do you punish an entire class? Like, kids suck, in my opinion, for the most part. Does that mean we just ban them? I'd love to. Like, they cause a lot of destruction and sadness, and they rip up open people's pussies and buttholes and, like, kill moms sometimes. I mean, it seems like such a ridiculous answer to a question of, like, maybe just put some regulations on who can, like, actually step in if people have an aggressive animal and be like, "Why is this animal aggressive?" Maybe you just don't deserve to have an animal. Because really, there is no aggression when it comes to a dog or a cat or anything. They don't have the frontal lobe that we have to form aggression. They have fear. Aggression is just a fear response. It means your fucking animal is terrified of something. And it's like, what happened there? Why are they so scared? A furry fur dad. I love that. Exactly, Coriolanus. I know I'm not ready for a dog cat animal right now. When I'm ready, then I will adopt. But until then, I support by donating dog food to local shelters. I used to do that all the time when I couldn't have a dog in college. I'd go buy dog food and donate it because it made me feel good. I had a Pity Lab mix years ago, and he was the biggest goofball. He was frightened of the metal strip on the stairs. Oh my god, that's precious. You had to carry him over it. You're a good fur mom. An animal with the intelligence of a 5 to 8-year-old, no less, that lives till it's 80. I mean, yeah. Wow. Wow. I advised my hubby the other day that after the holidays, we're going to the shelter to add more fur babies. Oh, yes. Yeah, go like no shit, Mishy. There's like a statistic about it. If you go, I think it's like mid-January, like January 12th through the 20th. I'm not kidding you. I read this on Reddit years ago. Is when the shelters in the US and the world probably are the most full because do we need to say it? Animals aren't gifts. A life is not a gift unless it's fucking sea monkeys. And by January 12th, that's how long it takes for people to start giving up all their animals that were gifts to shelters. Is that fucking sad? Disgusting. People. I don't know how they live with themselves. I don't know how I could do it. Like, I understand completely there are extenuating circumstances where you can no longer take care of your pet. But if for some reason, like I was living in an apartment and they were like, you can't have your dog anymore, I'd live in my car. I could never give up my dog. I don't know. I don't know how people do it. Like, my heart would just shatter. Yes, McTaggart, your subs can post links freely. My mods will still ban you. You don't get a free card to post horrible things. Not that I'm telling you this personally. I'm just saying in general for anyone listening. But yeah, if you're a sub, you have the trust. Okay, this is a dog doing makeup. I think Glut gave me this earlier. Stop. Autoplay. Really peely looking cuticles. Like all around their finger. And it's different if you chew your fingernails. I know what you're up to. You're gnawing on your hands. It's fine. Everybody has a thing. It's different. It's like it'll start peeling up their finger and just look really red, almost like psoriasis a little bit. And it's basically you have just been overexposed to the chemicals that are in gel nail polish. Because let's be honest, there's no nail polish out there that's not fucking chemicals. But within reason, putting a protective layer on your nails, not painting your skin or your cuticles. That's why they stay a nice distance away from your cuticle. It's keeping you safe so you don't get this. It can happen with anything. Like if you eat eggs every single day for every meal for so long, your body will create an allergy to eggs. Same things happens, but it ends up really peely. But that could happen in your eyes, on your face. Like your face skin is delicate as fuck. And with the abuse she regularly puts her face through, on her TikTok, because that's what her thing is, like, I don't even know if she had a layer of skin to come off. It would have to. I imagine, Pagan, it was like waxing your face with glass. I don't even know. Because gel nail polish does this. It literally, like, it's, it's a rock. This is what she put on her face. That's what she peeled off. That's insane. It's not soft. It's not nail polish. It's gel nail polish. It was essentially acrylic. It's nasty shit. Like I probably abuse it a little bit. I try to do it as infrequently as possible, but like I'm reckless. On your face? Holy shit. Right, a fucking belt sander. Thank you for those biddies, love. Yeah, I can't. It's gross. I'm trying to move some link. There was a few links you guys gave me that were fucking ones I can't control when they play or stop, so we have to start them in the middle, and I apologize for that, but I'm trying to move them over so I have them in the line, and then we'll finish this cool makeup look. This chick on a TikTok peeling shit off of her face. Painter's tape is going to wax your face. It's also probably going to leave some glue residue on your skin that is then going to clog your pores and cause a reaction. I don't know. I wouldn't use painter's tape on my face, probably. Unless I had, like, foundation on or something, but I don't wear any of that shit, so I don't know. Oh, oh my God, it's going to be... Burbs are precious, don't get me wrong. I just, when people, people they act so ignorant, like, I don't know why my animal is abusing itself. I just took it out of its natural environment and put it in a box. What the fuck? Right? Maybe we'll just remove our skin. And TikTok earns you exactly $0, and that's what I don't get. There are people whose sole career was built on TikTok, and they still strive for it, and that's what this chick does. She gets views because she does, like, the most extreme things she can find on the internet to her face. And I'm like, what is this doing for you? This can't be doing anything good for you. Who would sponsor that? The nail polish? Oh, no. Probably not. Yeah, just fucking peel yourself. It's pretty bad. I'm trying to think who I was watching that talked about it. It might have been the Welsh twins, if you're familiar with them. But you probably just Google it. Well, I don't know. She wasn't like... I don't think this was like national news or anything, this chick with her face, because I don't know if anything's happened to her. Like the super glue chick. I think it was the Welsh twin, though. It's, I believe it was the skincare of the two, and I can't remember. It's Robert and James. And I'm terrible. I watch them all the time, and I still can't remember which one does which. But they're identical twins. They really are identical. It's crazy. One does skincare, one does makeup. One covered that one, though. It is fucking gnarly. James's skincare one. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Bless your heart and bless your soul. I love them. They even have a joint channel called the Welsh Twins channel where they open it with, here's your weekly reminder, we're not the same person. And I've been watching them for years. It's embarrassing. Honestly, James, I'm so sorry. I love you. 19. How old does she live? Do you know? I'm looking. I'm scanning the video to see if this is the one where the chick like put it all over her face. No, that's 5 months old. 2 months old. It was a relatively new video, but I don't remember which one it was. Damn it. Man, I'll have to find it. I don't want to sit here and just scan through his videos. He makes a lot of videos, but I know it was a really recent one. And it was fucking gnarly. I kind of want to see it again, too. Watching her peel it off was sick. Man, I don't know. Damn it. I'll look for it and I'll find it eventually. I have an off-the-wall question I want a female's perspective on. What's up? I'm not your average. I mean, is there an average female? Let's be real. But there's a lot of people here who identify as female who I bet could chime in as well. Let's go. We could get an in general response, right? We have a great sample size. We got ladies all over the spectrum. Okay, here we go. My sister had a huge blowout argument with me and my father. She told us about the first woman to go to space and how they sent 100 tampons along with her for a 6-day mission. She said that it was super misogynistic and that they would send her up with 100 tampons. But my father, that literally builds rockets, wow, and I agreed. Better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it because tampons are so light. Okay. Is that the end of it? I'm going to wait. Because I remember this story, and it goes so much further than just 100 tampons. It's fucking hilarious. That really pissed her off, and she literally started to scream at us, saying that we were mansplaining, calling us assholes, etc. We were set aback. My father said this is the end of the discussion. Okay, I mean, I don't usually respond to discussions in such a way. I would say and I'm bipolar as fuck, man. That's a little overboard. I kind of agree. I'd rather have 100 tampons than have 0 tampons, just in case, because you never fucking know. However, the hilarity of it was that they essentially made them completely unusable. They unpackaged all of the tampons and tied all of the strings of them together in a knot. Sans applicator, if I remember correctly. So she was given a knotted together squid of cotton buds, which I imagine she would then have to finger up her bloody pussy after getting the big knot of 100 tampons together out. But like they opened the sterile packaging and touched all of them. Now they're useless. They tied all the strings together and removed the applicators. Like that's the part that gets way fucked. This is just what I remember. I mean, honestly, it was hilarious. I wouldn't have been mad. I just thought it was funny. It's funny to me. It was funny. Ah. I wouldn't have gotten mad about it though. Finger Up or Bloody Pussy would have been a good heavy metal band or just an album, honestly. I read they didn't actually tie him in a knot. Honestly, I don't remember. It was a while ago. But no, I wouldn't have freaked out. I mean, it's funny. I'm very much of the opinion it's better to be overpacked than under, though. Maybe that's just me. Like, I always have 2 bottles of dish soap under the sink and 1 on the sink, and I will buy a new bottle once I take one out from under the sink. Like, I'm that kind of person. I will never be out of something that is essential to life for me, like soap. So honestly, like, I would have just been grateful that they thought about menstruation. But that's just me. I'm a very laid back, relaxed person who does I'm old, I don't know. There's a lot of things to be mad in this world about. I try to pick and choose so I'm not, mad all the time. What's the magic number? I don't think there and that's the thing, there is no magic number. Honestly, we talked about this when this all went down. Like, not to get too graphic on menstruation and the chunks of refuse that fall out of our fun zone every month, but I think most of you are mature adults that can handle this conversation. It's honestly biological. One of my sisters, no shit, would go through a box of tampons a day, if not more sometimes. Heavy motherfucking flow. I myself, quarter box, maybe a 3-day period. My sister, 7+ days of just like mind blowing cramps, dying, bleeding. Insane. Like, I don't know how you would guess how many tampons on average to send for someone, to be honest, because how would you quantify that? If it was me, I'd look up what was the heaviest flow and the most amount of tampons ever used in history, that. So then there's no chance they don't have any, because what the fuck do you do if you don't have them? But the whole I think we saw a picture of it or something, what they sent up there. I don't know, though. I don't know how legit that was. I hope it wasn't. It's excessive, but I mean, I don't know how many tampons are in a box man, I get mine just auto-delivered, and I don't even look at them anymore. It's been a while. Heavy flows seem like a fucking blast. Like, I know people that, they go to bed with a tampon and a pad, and they still wake up in just a pool of their own blood, and there's nothing to be helped. Like, what are you gonna do? Thank fuck nowadays, I mean, this was way back when we were younger. Thank fuck nowadays they have, like, period panties and stuff to really help you so you're not, like, going through sheets and shit like crazy, but it's very much biological, and it doesn't matter, like, genetics, obviously. You could be completely genetically related to someone and have completely different makeup on the inside and what decides to do what to you. I don't know how you would quantify that, to be honest. Nah, dude. It was a funny situation. Nah, it's cool. There was no derailing. We're just watching funny videos. That's it. That's it. We chilling. I had therapy today. We needed a laugh. My wife, it looks like she's having a miscarriage every time. Yep. That was literally was my sister. It was and I would watch her like just in the fetal position, just like shivering from the pain and from like eating all the Tylenol and just like I mean, it sucks. And to this day, you go to the doctor and you're like, hey, 5 days a month, my uterus tries to murder me and I'm incapable of driving safely. And they're like, oh, that sucks. But isn't being a woman such a beautiful gift? You know what will prevent that? Getting pregnant. Have you thought about starting a family? No. I thought about maybe some fucking painkillers, though. Yeah, that'd be great. Because I can't call in sick once a month. It's wild. I've never heard of a reusable pad before. I mean, I think I handled pads for maybe a month of my life when I first got my period, and I was like, fuck this. And I taught myself tampons. Like, I fucking, like, I hymened myself because I couldn't mentally handle the idea of just, like, walking around with this squishy diaper and then sitting in my own, like, bloody refuse all day at school. It was fucking gnarly. I couldn't, like, mentally, I could not do it. I was just like, this is sick. This is just, who came up with this idea? This just seems so fucking feral. It's like, oh, you fucked and came in a condom? Wear it. My periods used to run 3 to 8 days. Yeah, light, medium, heavy sprinkled throughout. Though on average, we change tampons at least every time we pee. That's it, if not more suggestible, 100%. You can get horrible. I mean, I've told you guys stories. There have been horrible, horrible situations in the ER where people do not change a tampon, and oh my god. Oh my god. I saw somewhere that menstruation is basically simulated childbirth. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, your body is just is pushing out the lining of your uterus because a fertilized egg wasn't implanted. That's it. And then when you give birth, it's your body saying, that fertilized egg's done now. And it does the same thing, but like on a scale of 5 billion from what I've heard. the pain and the cramps in terms of like what you actually feel, obviously, because you're giving birth. But yeah, like there are people, there are like, some crunchies out there to use. I try to think of like a not derogatory word. There are crunchies out there who refuse to take any painkillers or anything for their cramps because they want to have kids someday and they believe the cramps are training them to give birth. But like 9 times out of 10, they start crying and begging for an epidural the moment birth actually kicks in because there's nothing that prepares you for what that feels like compared to cramps. And recently, scientists have like put out a decisive paper that just your average cramps, not childbirth, the pain is akin to a heart attack. So, like, what the fuck, childbirth? Moms in chat. What's it feel to have your asshole ripped out of you? Hilfa, that happens in a lot of states in the US still to this day if you don't have like previous children or you don't have your husband's permission. Yeah. It's fucked. Coriolanus, I mean, that probably would keep you safe. I have the same, but honestly, it keeps me safe. Like, I'd rather be paranoid about it and change them than forget, because Jesus Christ. I've known, like, I'm sure you've heard these stories too, but I've known women that straight up tell me stories where they're like, yeah, I went out drinking last night and ended up shoving 3 tampons up there. I had to fish them out a week later. I didn't even remember it. And I'm like, so not only are you like openly admitting this story to me, you fucking did that. And you're just like, not gonna go to the hospital? How did they fit? Ah! Where did they go? There's a finite end, you know? Where did they go? But really, where did they go? Where did they go? I don't know. I know. Toxic shock syndrome says, what? It's the same place all your lost socks go. No, but really, where did they go? I went through med school and I still don't know where they went. It's a fucking hat trick, my dudes. Now you see it, now you don't. Yep, I've heard that too. I've heard sex with a tampon. I just don't. How? Where's it go? How's there? Yeah, coming with a few up in there, having sex and shit, and you're just like, man, you are like, how are you so out of tune with your body? She could have absolutely died. Yeah. Oh, Donna. Oh. Did you have a good swim, anyways? It expands sideways. I mean, some tampons, like they all look like a little bullet. Some of them go this way and turn into like a square of cotton. Some of them do this and turn into an umbrella. So then you've got like pop, pop, multiples in there. I don't.
Turn it off, Willard.
Have we gone too far? Storing him in them squirrel cheeks. Oh, the tampons? She literally, I'm not exaggerating with the casualty of this delivered story. It was quite literally like, oh, I found this old chapstick and my person used it, tee hee ha ha. But instead it was like, I drank too much and shoved a whole bunch of tampons up inside of me and I had to fish them out a week later. And I was just like, oh. Chances are we've all swam in a pool with that person. Human soup. I forgot what was happening. I started to die inside. I don't rage, like, it's like, have you never felt a pussy? Like, normally pussies don't have big cotton things inside. I don't know. Maybe they just didn't question the I'm sorry, but if anyone's up inside me and there's a questionable texture, lump, etc., please inform me. Um, Holy crap, what? Oh, yeah, that was a snap filter. What a dumb bitch! We must slay her for her talent. It shall happen. I had a black eye that color once. Oh, man. I've tried to make a black eye on my face with makeup, and I always fuck it up somehow. Dog fuzzes everywhere. Give me a tick. Let me put on some blush. Smash cut to literal goddess. Yeah. And to be honest, I don't think she has a shit ton of makeup on. She obviously, like, fake bakes or fake tans. I'm hoping with, like, fake tan, like, fake tan and not, like, fake tan. I don't know what it's called. What's the liquid fake tan called? It's just called fake tan. I think that's a really big thing in in areas of Great Britain. Um, Very fake tan. But her face is just a different color than her body. So she just puts on foundation the same color as her body. But she doesn't have like blocked in eyebrows. She's not doing Instagram heavy makeup. I don't know another word for that. Would it be TikTok heavy these days? It used to be like a term, like the Instagram makeup, where it was just like block brows, way overdrawn lips, huge eyelashes, just, I mean, over the top. Basically, poorly done drag, because drag queens fucking got it. You know what I'm saying? It's like maybe some like blush bronzer and basically evening out her skin tone, but she really does just have a beautiful face. She's beautiful. She's just I guess what I'm saying is this is really cool. But in terms of like the goddess transformation, it's not that much. Like I don't think I mean I think it looks relatively really natural and beautiful. Like it's obvious she's got some makeup on and some lipstick, but it's not, you know, I like this cuz I think I was talking about this in stream recently, or did I tweet it? I don't know. Time is a really weird thing for me lately. But like, I miss the days when not every single makeup look tutorial, etc., on the internet had to be completed with false eyelashes. Nowadays, and this is probably such a stupid irrelevant thing to anybody who doesn't care about makeup, but I just like it as like a hobby. It's fun. And I've always loved I have some makeup YouTubers I've been watching for years since YouTube dawned. And there was a time when it was like you did your makeup to complement what you already had. Therefore, it's not like you did this eyeliner that was so thick and so immense and so heavy that no matter what your real eyelashes look like, you have to put on false eyelashes just to look like you actually have any eyelashes. Otherwise, they look like they're burnt off. Like, there was a time when makeup was built for that. And nowadays, I feel like every single fucking makeup look has to be false eyelashes. And for someone that can't stand false eyelashes, I just don't want it. I find so many cool looks on the internet, and I'm like, "Oh, I wanna" I have to break it down before I, like, get too excited about it, because sometimes I'll get really excited, and then I realize it's all about the lashes, like, the lashes did everything, all the work. Because they'll put on these shits that, like, go to their eyebrows. You have to feel them. You're literally gluing something on your face. I can't do it. I feel them. I fucking feel them. Oh, they're terrible, Donna. I have them, and I'll do them, like, for special effects makeup days. If I'm doing it for stream, it's not like I'm wearing them functionally. And a lot of the times, if I'm doing, like, heavy makeup that's all over, I do have to, like, make my eyes pop out to make it look like I fucking have eyes. But they do it as, like, a functional thing, like, it's every day. Gotta put my lashes on. Gotta put my lashes on. At least I'm gonna put lashes on. And I'm like, what the fuck? What happened to just not gluing fake hair umbrellas to our face? I hate them. I want makeup looks that don't have to do them anymore. It sucks. I know. I don't know if it's the sensory issue or what, but it's same with contacts. Back in the day, I tried contacts and I just couldn't do it. 8 weeks in and I could still feel them every single time I blinked. I swear to God, she was like, "You'll get used to them." I can't do it. I will never ever get used to them ever. Thank you, bees. I only do makeup on my eyes. I don't do like I have foundation and stuff for if I'm doing special effects stuff, mainly to blend in, prosthetics or something into my skin. But I used to, when I was in high school, going through puberty and whatever, I'd get the occasional pimple. And then I started getting into makeup, finding like makeup counters and whatnot. And I started wearing makeup. And then I got really, really bad acne. And I started wearing even more makeup and like that cycle. You know what I'm saying? I don't even need to go there. That cycle. And I remember one day I woke up and looked in the mirror, and the first thought was, I got to fix my face. and I like did one of those like record skips, like "Rrrr," I should not immediately not like what I see in the morning. This clean face, like the cleanest, healthiest, most relaxed your face ever gonna be. You know what I mean? Like you're sleeping, you're not emoting, so your wrinkles kind of they smooth out, and you're refreshed because you put on moisturizer. That was where I hated my face, so I went a full year without wearing makeup, and now I just do it on my eyes because I truly think I was like clogging my pores and basically creating like the cycle of acne because of all the makeup I would put on my face, like just the face shit, the spackle. It was a lot, dude. I still remember that one, Cynical. That one was sick. The only falsies I deal with are the ones you stick on magnets. I've never used those. Do those actually work? Eyeballs make me convulse. And that's the other thing. Can you imagine putting glue? Like, the idea of glue on my eyelashes kind of freaks me out. I don't know. That can't be good for you, putting glue by your eyes. Dude, there's nothing. I think makeup, nail polish, etc. should not be. Nothing's gender is a human construct. Let's be real. If we want to get real deep about it, nothing's gendered. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Cumbrellas. I heard this ages ago, and I just stand by it because I haven't heard an alternative fact, and this one's really fun and just fun. I heard that false eyelashes were originally created by madams of the Hewer houses, and they were made out of, I believe it was fish bladder. There was a strip of fish bladder that literally like stuck to almost your entire eyelid, and then it would be like fox fur or something like that would be the actual eyelashes, or human hair sometimes. But it was meant to guard the Hooers' eyes from their clients' emissions. And I just haven't been told different in a cooler way, so I'm gonna stick with cumbrellas. Get it? Fucking get it? Blinky? Oh, I get that. That was me. I couldn't stop touching my eyes, which is even worse for you. Someone mentioned they recently learned how to glue their false eyelashes between the rim of the lid and the lashes. Do not do that. That's a TikTok thing that is super unsafe. Don't do that. Oh my god. Not that I probably need to literally tell any of you here because you're smart-ish, most of you. Except you. I see you. Do not do that. I've seen that. There's an obsession. I think honestly, the obsession is with watching TikTokers on a macro lens peel up their eyelid and then gently glue eyelashes under it to the waterline. No. Oh my god. I've seen them. They're fucking sick, dude. What? Well, that's honestly, JJ, that's the way concealer should be. Like, it shouldn't be something noticeable. Like, it should be the color of your skin, and you use it to get rid of a red mark. I have concealer, and I use it the same way. But I don't, like, I've known people that, like, do their face, and then they're like, yeah, I have to paint down to my titties to blend it in. I'm like, how come you don't, like, color match this color up? I don't know. I get confused with that one, because that seems like a lot of work every day. Drag people that do stacked lashes are the real heroes. Amen. And that's what I mean. Those makeup trends that were, like, getting really pervasive, I would say in the early aughties, noughties, the heavy block eyebrows and shit, it was just poorly done drag. Drag will always do better. Like, they're always going to do it better. And people were just commandeering the techniques, like gluing your eyebrows so the hair does this straight up, like spiky and shit. And yeah, it was just poorly done drag. That's it. You have to use a bunch of the eyeliner to get them to lay right, but you better hope it isn't windy outside. They will fly away. It's kind of amazing that they work, though. I'm actually impressed. They're the ones, so they magnet to the eyeliner. Have you seen those ones where it's two that magnet together? That's what I thought you were talking about, and that just feels like something would be in my eyeball. I couldn't do that. I put eyeliner in my waterline all the time, but that is literally designed to go inside your eye. Like, I'm pretty positive eyelash glue is just liquid latex. That's all it is, right? And, like, regardless of if you currently have a latex allergy, you can always develop one, and by getting latex in the water of your eye oh god, I don't even know what would happen, but I do eyeliner in my waterline too. That's just it's of our era. We're made fun of for that. Fuck. I've seen so many memes making fun of the ring around the black ring around the eye. I don't know how else to do my makeup. Don't judge me. I guess it's dating us though. It was a courageous day. I walked into Sephora and asked for makeup for guys. No such thing. Wear anything you fucking want. Period. I know you probably already know this, but if you walk into a place like Sephora, which is mainly targeted towards females, and something is marketed towards men, it's going to be more expensive, but it's going to be a shittier product. Probably. It's like the opposite of pink tax because you're in a pink store. Just look at the pink shit. It's going to be the same stuff, probably better, but cheaper because it's not marketing to a unique clientele in that store. You know what I mean? Yeah, absolutely. But like for real, no such thing. Honestly, if you're just looking for like the sheer basics of makeup and not going, I mean, if you just want to like dabble in like looking for a good concealer or something, MAC. MAC's still got the market on that shit. Like face and body and stuff like that. MAC's the little paint pots, those are amazing. There's like if you're olive toned, Ochre's a really good one. If you're pink toned, oh god, Painterly paint pot, I want to say was a really good one. If they still have them anymore, fuck. I haven't been to a MAC in years. But it's super ungendered. I think MAC does a really, really good job of not making their shit look like pink fluffy hearts with like little hearts and roses and whatever filigree on it and shit. Just like super heavily marketed towards like femininity or whatever that fuck that is. You know what I mean? I totally get that. You know, honestly, I have some like of the waterline eyeliners that are like beige, white, light blue, whatever, and they're supposed to make your eyes pop and look bigger. But I find I literally can't wear them because I don't know if it's because I'm so used to just like lining my eyes in black eyeliner my entire life because that is a way of being, or what, but I tried it and it's like the light reflects off of that like liner you put in there that's super pale into my eyes and gives me a migraine like almost instantaneously, whereas the black liner actually absorbs light and I think it kind of protects my eyes a little bit because I have really sensitive eyes to light. I'm a big P when it comes to that. Peener, little foreskin. The light just fucks me up. Wait, kilts versus thongs? Wait, why can't you wear both? I'm smart. I know the government's trying to stop us from drinking the delicious juice stored under the kitchen sink. Oh my god, dude, honestly, I couldn't tell you how many patients I've had that like to sip Drano. I There are no answers. There are none. I don't know. Uh, and the wild thing is they come into the ER and they're like, "Hey, I've been sipping Drano for months now, but my tummy hurts." And I'm like, "Okay, what do you want me to do? Are you gonna keep sipping?" Like, we're not gonna go there if you keep sipping, bitch. Honestly, most of the time you have to drag a lot of that shit out of people. The vast majority of people lie, and then the more you be social and just try to be friendly and shit, the more of the story comes out, and then it gets deeper and deeper until you're like, "Oh, okay." Yeah, I mean, yeah, Windex, Drano, any under the sink chemical you can think of. I've probably seen someone who sips it recreationally. And it's usually, sadly, a very depressed housewife. Sadly, very, very, very sad. I have a couple more videos. They fucking, they're like, I don't know. I'm just closing out links because I've got too many up. That was a goddess. I have to pee really fucking bad, so I'm gonna take a break real quick and then we can watch them. I don't know what they are. One of them autoplayed though, and I can't do anything about it, so we're just stuck in the middle of it. Just make sure you take pants lock before sipping your Drano. Jesus, I'm sure you've seen it too. It's why I don't know what like. Did you have a moment where you were like cleaning the windows and you were like, that smells yummy, glug glug? Like, how did you get to this point in your life where you're like, I'm gonna sip it? I forget to drink water, of which I need to refill because I drank the entire thing. But I truly like it just that's the part I can't. And then they keep going. I don't know. Do you mean Drano is an adult Kool-Aid? I mean, is there a warning label on Drano that says don't sip it? I don't know. Rip, don't sip? I don't know. Someone must have done the experiment, men's balls with boxers versus boxer briefs, as in how they stretch when they get, stretch they get when they're older. What do you mean? Like how far your balls sag down? Honestly, I don't think boxers or briefs have anything to do with the sag you're ultimately going to have as an elderly. It's going to have to do with your muscle tone and your skin elasticity. I think the closer you hold your balls to your body, the less likely you are to have a healthy sperm count, I'm pretty sure, right? Because of the heat distribution. That's the reason your balls like move like a lava lamp independently of each other. They kind of like undulate. It's because they're self-regulating temperature. So when it's cold, they suck up in to like get warm, and then when it's hot, they like get all bat wingy and shit. But like no shit, I feel like I talk about this too often, but it's one of my favorite things I remember from anatomy and physiology. When your testicles are up inside you and like potentially ovaries, and then your chromosomes kick in, and they're like, "Oh, you're gonna be a dick," ha ha ha, and they drop. They actually pull down an abdominal muscle with them, and that's what creates like cut lines or whatever the fuck you want to call those, like the dick lines. Is that cremaster? It's literally called the cremaster muscle, or what I like to call the cremaster muscle. The cremaster muscle then controls the balls and how far away they are from your body or how close they are to your body. So I imagine the only thing that would maybe alter how low your balls sag eventually, like something you could do to make them sag lower, is if you just lived in an exceedingly hot environment your entire life. So therefore they were never sucked up to your body, so your nutsack just like forever stayed sagged. Was that too much? I'm gonna go pee. I'm out of breath. A very autistic ADHD spectrum repeat. Oh man. I probably killed this song for a few people. This album, a lot. Wow. Literally, just hearing it sends chills down my spine, and I can see myself like in my high school boyfriend's weird shack room that was separate from the house. It smelled like testosterone and fucking amplifiers, and he'd play bass guitar, and I'd just cum my panties alone. It was amazing. Oh God. Those were the days. Oh fuck! I meant to grab my weed. I keep meaning to use some of this fucking keef because goddamn. The repeat. Oh, I'm way more conscious of it nowadays. Because I do, even though I have that tendency to put songs on a filthy repeat, I do, I'm aware of it. And so when I feel that, like, oh my God, I want to listen to that song over and over and over and over, I stop myself and I won't do it. Like, I literally put myself on like a band from the song a little bit, or I put it in my playlist and I let it come on naturally. Because I'll kill it for myself and then I hate the song and I never want to hear it again. I hate when I do that. An album I can listen to and not kill it. I love, I mean, you know that, Rod. We fucking love a good concept album, like an album that flows well. And this album, it's going to piss me off because the next song on this list guaranteed won't be the next song in the album. And my brain's going to go, no, we knew what came next. Ooh, a kink breakout? What kind of kink? Like a kink, like fun, sexy kinks, or like my mods had a meal kind of kink. Cherry zest number 4. Hmm. Ball stretchers, ball busting, glands rubbing, fun times. Man, I know far too much about that shit. As a tall woman on the internet, I get asked to do those things very randomly. Like at the very beginning of my Twitch sphere career. I would have two people in chat, and somehow the topic of my height would come up, and someone would be like, "Oh my god, step on me, mommy," and I'd be like, "I'm sorry, what?" Yeah, didn't you know it's a kink? Stepping on balls? What? And then I just, I learned a lot. I come here for education purposes. Normally, people listen to a song, they like it, and they move on. They log it away that they liked it, and then they just move on. That's what they do. I've been told. Yeah. They don't suddenly feel like their life depends on the melody of a song when they hear a good one. Oh my god, it kind of smells like cherry pie. Or like those like cheap cherry gummies that look like cherries. Weird. It's got like a sour. Like the cherry sour or something. See? This is not Nine Inch Nails. I knew it. Still a good song though. So I learned about some cock and ball torture stuff from my friend Zoe, actually. I have a lot of friends in the kinkosphere. I myself have dabbled. I dated someone shortly who was into it, and I learned a lot. I have full respect for it when it's done responsibly, consensually between adults. Fucking get it, man. But one of the main things I learned is that there's a lot of people in those spheres who prey on people who are not in the know, and they're evil. There are evil people everywhere, right? Be smart, be wary. You know. You know. Yeah, what was the last one, Rod? I think it was it a ball and cock cage with lemons? Was it lemons? What's a lemon? As long as you get paid for CBT with a contract and they can't see, I mean, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. To each their own. I'm not here to hate. If you like that kind of shit, you do you, boo boo. I I don't think I could do like even if someone didn't want to hurt. I don't think I could hurt someone. I've never enjoyed someone else's like pain at my hands. I know that's weird being in the medical industry, but I don't. It makes me feel icky. Like probably enough to turn me off. You know what I'm saying? Yes, knives, cuts, the lemon juice, jacking off to completion. That, yep. Yep. That was one of the most recent things I learned about cock and ball torture. Or I guess not torture if you like it. Is it torture if you like it? Because by definition, torture is unpleasant, right? Yep, lots of educational outlets will teach you about safe practices and signs of an abusive partner. In the rope world, models use each other as references for rigors. The one tying, 100%. And I am so here for that kind of thing. That's one of the things that I think is really beautiful about the internet is thankfully we are aware of these creepos who go out there and they're like, yeah, I'm a dom looking for a sub, but really they're just an abusive fuck. And there are people that live in these spheres whose sole goal is to find those people, point them out, and get the fuck rid of them. Like they know what they look like just by like a message board. You know what I mean? It's fucking gross because that could be a very healthy community of people just like actually having the freedom to express themselves, and instead they have to be on the lookout for fucking psychos. Ugh. Oh, I'm putting Keef on my bowl, but I'm post cheersing with you. Is it still torture if you like it? Okay, I was genuinely asking. I didn't know. It would be torture to most people. It just happens that you like it. Okay, yeah. I was genuinely curious. I don't know. I heard the dogs set off outside before I heard my dogs. I know, I hear it too, guys. I know. I hear them too. Every day, right on time. About 1:30. About 1:30, right? On the half hour. Bark a clock. But I did hear the dogs outside go off first. Every day. Every day. Dude, shibari is one of the most beautiful things ever in the world. I've always wanted to be tied up, but I'm so afraid of it because I can't even stand to have something in my hands because I need my hands free. I need to be able to move at all times, and the sheer panic of being like tied up and not being able to move freaks me out. But it's beautiful. Like it's truly some of the most beautiful shit I've ever seen in my life. Like some of the amazing ties these people do are fucking nominal. I know, I hear it too. I know. There's nothing we can do. I know, babies. I know. I love you too. I know. Okay, now I cheers. Dude, hold on. The Keef mound is too high. There's some lovely pitties that live across the street from us. And they too live in a very large fenced-in yard, but their fenced-in yard is right up against the sidewalk, whereas we have like a good 20 feet from the sidewalk to our fenced-in yard. And because of this, around this time when everybody's on their lunch hour and walking their dogs, it sets off those poor pitties across the street who are in their yard, and then in turn sets off my dogs. Every day. At about the same time. Almost every day. I feel like there's a dog hair on my mouth. They're just having a chat. I honestly, seriously, I brought up that clip the other day because it reminds me of the Twilight. What is it? The Twilight bark in the original 101 Dalmatians. Every day I think of it because it's every night. Every night around 10 p.m. I swear to God, it's silent to me. But Lilith goes out there, stands on the hill. I have like a hill in my yard. She sits on it all upright and just woo, 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 woo. And then she listens and then she responds to something I can't hear. But it's the Twilight bark. It's every day. Every day. Hi, Mayo. How are you, love? What is your opinion on mobile dog groomers? Amazing. That sounds like such a fucking sick idea. I've actually watched like little documentaries, whatever you would call them, on YouTube of people turning big old vans and shit into mobile groomers. I think that's a great idea. I can't think of a downside to it. Other than they could drive away from with your dog, but I mean allegedly they could really just do that at any point, right? One of my king mates, him and I have been talking about rigging, gimping, etc. And one of the policies we've implemented is that stuff that one of us wants to try on the other person has to try on the first person, just so both parties know what each is feeling. Honestly, that's responsible. Yeah. You can start slow on the floor, just one limited time, no problems. Lots of people need to do that. Most people don't go up in the air until their first tie. That's what I've seen. Like people will get like I've seen beautiful ties where it's just the calves tied together or like arms behind your back tied together and shit like that. And like I'm so stretchy, I feel like I could be bent into some really cool ties, but I don't want to start crying because suddenly I need to go on a walk. Which I mean, sometimes I just suddenly need to go on a walk. You know what I'm saying? But from what I've heard from everybody that does it, like if you have a proper rigger or the person tying you, the way that they tie you and the way that they spin you and everything actually relieves anxiety and relieves tension and stress and blah, 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 all this stuff that I just like, I cannot believe because the idea of it is like, but they fucking tied you up like a spider, bitch. I have spiders. I know how this goes. But it's super pretty. Cheers. Whoa. That's exactly what I think Lilith is doing. Because she can see over like our oh god, I have like it's taller than me. I think it's like a 7-foot fence ish. 7, 8 foot fence. When she sits on her hill, she can see over it on the bottom part of the hill. So she sits on this hill like all of this kingdom is mine. And then fucking howls at it. Mogrins, honestly, I would. I just need to find someone that I felt comfortable with that was I mean, they're probably well aware of shit like that though. I'm sure they hear that all the time. I'm sure people go to them like, "Hey, I freak out when I can't move." And they're like, "Mhm, honey, sit down." They're professionals for a reason, right? Yes, Donna, we were talking about shibari. And just like we were talking about like responsible kink. You know? How there's definitely a world on the internet and otherwise of predators who like pretend to be a dom or whatever, and they're looking for a sub and blah blah blah, but really they're just predators. They're disgusting abuser predators, and like it's so healthy to be aware of that stuff. I think it can happen to anybody, and it doesn't take any personality type or a lack of intelligence or anything to be sucked into someone's little con play, because that's why they do what they do. You know what I'm saying? Tie up people without tying them up. What do you mean? Dude, yeet, why not? That'd be so sick. Yeah, you go to a good rigger, they'll be happy to go slow. The best riggers I know are the sweetest people in the world. I mean, they're artists, right? I view it the way I view, even though I've never done it, the way I think it is, it's similar to like having yourself painted. You're putting yourself in like a crazy vulnerable position where like when you're being painted, someone's looking at every fucking pore. They're looking deep into every flaw, wrinkle, whatever of your face and your body and everything. It's kind of the same kind of level of vulnerability, you know? You can't move. And you're letting, I mean, and artists in general tend to be mildly gentle. There's a lot of predator coming into fandom now, really into findom nowadays, because they think it's easy money. Disgusting. I've had people ask me to do that for them, and I've straight up been like, I don't know how to do that, and I am so uncomfortable with the idea. Like, find someone who's professional. And I bet people just go, oh, I can do that, and fucking steal all their shit. That's disgusting. Mm-hmm. Anybody can get too comfortable on the internet. It can happen to anybody. Yeah. I knew it was gonna happen. I heard the other dogs. So, Crayon, I wonder if there's something to that. Because, yeah, weighted blankets, or like there's even mechanisms that hug you. Yeah. I apologize for this. The song of the people. What up, Not Enough Gun? How are you, love? That's disgusting. They're just like, give me money, provide no aftercare. That's disgusting. Every day. Are we done? I don't know. She's a woo girl. Her woos are precious and tiny and sad. Yeah, it can also be for pain or sex or whatever, but it's definitely an art. I mean, from the outside looking in, it's definitely art. To me, it's beautiful art. I mean, it can be absolutely hot, but sometimes it's just beautiful. Like, I've always liked rope knots and stuff, though. I've always thought they were fascinating and just pretty. An ultrasonic noise? I think it's the dogs next door because I hear them. I know my dogs are gonna go off because I hear the dogs across the street go off first. I don't know though. It happens every day at the same time. I have no idea. They do have hug jackets for nervous dogs. I bought them for my pugs way back in the day, and it didn't do shit. Like, one of the pugs just basically acted like it wasn't on, and the other pug would hide in the curtains, like Millie. If I put her little thunder jacket on, she had to hide under curtains. She had to hide. She was like ashamed of what was happening. I don't know. It was really weird. They didn't do anything. I tried though. Tie me up and tell me I'm pretty. Tie me up like one of your French girls, Jack. Like hang the shit out of a person's entire backside, you're gonna kill him. Like you're gonna kill him aftercare. Dude, I mean, if they're stealing all their money, I mean, that's not even findom. True findom is like when someone is giving the dominant person all of their finances, all of them, and that dominant person is not stealing their money. They are literally paying that other human's bills, mortgage, etc., and like giving them an allowance and shit because it gets that person off to be controlled in that manner. They're not stealing. Like they usually get a stipend and their gifts and stuff are involved, but I mean, I'm not shocked there was no aftercare. That's what I'm saying, I guess, because that's not findom. Stealing someone's money is not findom. That's just fucking abuse. Yep, not ownership. It's just the control of it. 100%. Yeah, that's very sad. People are gross. People that abuse other human beings who are willing to be so vulnerable with them like that deserve to be, just caned themselves, in my opinion. With no aftercare. Fuck that. The only real problem I have with being a stretchy in rope is that my skin can be pulled, but it also means I have more movement in rope. So your experience might be more. That's literally what I was thinking. Like, if I went and got tied up, would they be shocked how far my arms can go behind my back? And would they be excited for it? Or would they be like, shit, they have to do more support stuff? Because, like, my arms go to a normal point, but you can pull them all this whole circle. My shoulders are totally a double joint kind of thing. Like, if I hang on bars like this, I'll just straight up above my head kind of thing. And I wonder if that would freak them out or if that's like an advantage. Little Millie, our sweet, precious babe. Our precious queen of forevers. It was like she was embarrassed. And the moment I took the little jacket off, she'd come out of the curtains. But it was the most precious thing. I have pictures of it somewhere. She would go under the curtains and then just poke her little Millie face out, like under, and just stare at me until I took it off of her. She fucking hated it so much. She had so many weird quirks, my precious queen. Yeah, it's about the control, exactly. The control and the trust. Anyone that's truly in the kink community responsibly and is not there to abuse anyone will straight up tell you all of the power is with the submissive person in a relationship. Because the moment they say stop, it should stop. It's done. Or whatever your safe word is, or whatever. Like, all the power should rest in the sub, period. That's what I've learned. And anytime that shit is flipped, it's wrong. It's wrong. It's just, that's abuse now. You're now in an abusive relationship. Exactly. Like, the bottom almost always has full control in the situation. Exactly. Bottom sub, whatever, for lack of a better word. Exactly. Yep. And that's the way it should always be. And the moment it doesn't, even if it doesn't feel like that to only one side of the relationship, it is not that. It should always feel that way to both sides of the relationship. Otherwise, it's done and it's not real. It's not a kink relationship anymore. You're in an abusive relationship. Period. I know, I did. I think it was her dignity or something. She fucking hated it. People like my wife wouldn't be. You wouldn't want to talk to a rigger who has experience with stretchies. Most of them do. There are a lot of us who end up in this world. I wonder why. Maybe because it gives us like the ultimate stretch we can't get anywhere else. Control, power exchange, trust. Mm-hmm. That's literally the basis, right? The core. Trust, right there. Yeah. And like in a findom relationship, the trust is that the person dominating the finances is not stealing it and is providing adequate aftercare after they financially abuse the other person and call them a whatever they do, It's just, I'm not even actively a kink person, like in the kink community right now, and I know these things. These are just things I have actively listened to my friends talk about and I absorb because I think they're pertinent and safe information, for fuck's sake. Honestly, though, anything could be a kink, right? You do it long enough, it doesn't feel kinky. Who knows? Safe word, meatloaf, dragon vitamin, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, whatever you want it to be. Maybe not that long. I saw a meme that said, "Are you really a switch? Or are you just so sub that you'll dom to make them happy?" Case in motherfucking point. My uptight as fuck cousin was a sugar baby. No one. Wait. Ooh, my shit just blinked. No one had any idea until bam, Louis Vuitton car interior. Dude, good for her. As long as she's happy. As long as she's happy, obviously. Yep. If you're unsure, uncomfortable, period, end of story. On both sides, both parties always have the freedom to say no. Yeah. I'm part of a BDSM Discord, and there's a long list of documents and literature you have to read and take a quiz to join. Good. It's probably, sadly, there are manipulative enough people out there that will do that kind of thing to get in. But, hopefully those kind of quizzes and shit are revealing so they can filter out fuck nuts. If the safe word is not respected, that is not a good relationship. Yep, it's abusive. It's not a safe word if it's not respected, right? Period. Yeah. 100% agree. Yes. I love that we're having this conversation because this is really important shit. Like, I think a lot of people, there's still a lot of shame around sexuality, sex, and kink is like deeper into that. So there's probably even more shame still on that. And it's a lot of people like really like they find that kind of thing and they get really excited, but they lurk it. And when you don't have conversations like this, maybe things like this aren't exactly obvious that there's an unsafe nature to it and you got to be on your guard, you know. Anybody needs to be on their guard when it comes to that kind of thing. Yeah, you always make sure the sub would have money to survive, pay their bills, food, etc. Some of them don't even care if they go in debt and lose their house and everything just so they get all their money out of them. Yeah. And it's all about consent, trust. I mean, it's just the fact that they're literally doing everything. I mean, how do they even get man? There's repercussions? Is it theft? Like, I don't know. What kind of repercussions are there for these poor people? I don't remember. I think a safe word, honestly, everyone should have one for just mere conversations. It's a good call card to just be like, I'm done or I'm not, or we need to, like, it's just, we have them in fucking TTRPG for fuck's sake. Like, every tabletop game I've ever been in has red cards, where it's like, if someone starts breaching a topic that makes you viscerally uncomfortable and you don't want to go there, silently you pull a red card and no one even fucking mentions it. We just move on. And we all note, not the topic, that we don't go back there. Like, how come that's not, I mean, I think that it's so easy. You don't need to, well, why does that make you uncomfortable? Well, it shouldn't make you uncomfortable. Shut the fuck up. Just, you can do something else. If you're truly that creative or whatever, you can do something else. For fuck's sake. Damn, girlie, you look like you enjoy Pad Ki Mao more than Pad Thai. What is Pad Ki Mao? I'm a pussy you fan myself. Exactly. I mean, literally yeet, and that's when, I mean, you hopefully you can stop before that point. Me too, I've been in and out of the kink community. Like, I'm not one that would pull someone else into it, but it's fun. We have cave painting porn. Let's get real. People been going boing 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 boinging boing boinging. Why can't I say it? Since the dawn of time. I mean, I would hope so. Bodies are pretty cool. David, I don't blame you for Fire and Flames. I mean, I'm sure. I know I've played multiple songs and music and etc. on my channel that multiples of you have fucking hated. Just earlier today, I played Pearl Jam, and Viata said she didn't like Pearl Jam. Doesn't mean I don't think Viata like hates me because I played Pearl Jam. I would never. We're allowed to like different things. You know that. The variety's the fucking spice, man. I just look at people and say no. If they keep talking, I put my finger on the lips. Shh. Sometimes, if you act like a child, you get treated like a child, right? You just have extra experience with that. I tell them to my Vanilla Mana friends because it's a great idea to have I mean, seriously, it can really save you from a lot of really uncomfortable conversations / arguments. Yep, and I think most kink communities aim to be a healthy community. But just like, I mean, in our chat, like every once in a while, my mod's got to ban somebody. There's always inevitably going to be a shit. It sucks. Nothing stays nice forever. Nobody on Earth has my kink, and yet it's just our normal stuff, but with lore attached, like headbanging and arrows. You know, there's too many people on Earth to say nobody. There's got to be somebody. The X card on a few years ago, I was introduced to the concept of the X card. Yep, X card, red card, same concept, right? On TTRPG tables, I actually have a card with an X on it. It's great. Isn't it the best idea? I love it. I've never actually had to use it, and I don't think anyone in my group, I've never been in a group who had to use it, but the comfort of having it alone, the comfort of knowing that at any point you can flash that card and everyone will just move on, no questions asked, nothing. Like, subject never approached again. Sometimes I think that just gives you, like, I don't know. That's help in itself. It helps a little. You know what I mean? Well, rage, I would go so far to say is that most people, especially people that are adverse to anything adventurous in bed, they're probably a little repressed, right? Yep, abusive subs. I mean, absolutely, right? In the rope community, we call them rope riders. They have no safe word. They don't care about the rigger's experience and they expect to look and feel a certain way. And God help you if you fail. They're doing it for the gram. That's got to be a really bitter experience for a rigger, I imagine. Yep, subject dropped, everybody moves on, and it's just never even approached again. And I love that. Because that person, a lot of the reason someone wouldn't bring up that card is they don't want to talk about it. You shouldn't have to. It's none of our fucking business. I don't care how close we are. If you don't want to talk about it, it's none of my business. Period. I love that about the card. I've never seen it had to be used yet, but I think just having it gives a level of comfort to everybody in the group. But normally, actually, I would say almost, if not every single time I've ever been in an RP group or a TTRPG, we usually have those conversations before the game. Like, either the GM has private conversations with each person, like private meetings, or we have one together, and it's like, hey, if anyone has any topics that are just like topics you absolutely would appreciate not being breached, send them to the GM in a DM, send them to someone else if you're not comfortable talking to the GM, etc. Like, there will always be a chain of command, a chain of communication where you can get it out, where this is a topic that we're just not going to go to. And I've never seen anyone be like, but I really needed that for character growth. Or like, we're all just like, awesome, perfect, off the fucking table. Never have I seen anyone fight that, ever. Because what the fuck? Who would do that? When I went to Regulation in London, I had probably the best conversation I had in my life. It's so liberating to actually verbalize kink and fetish, more so than typing in a Twitch chat, I'd say. I mean, some people are talkers. I totally get that. Some people literally can't open up unless it's text, though. I'm a little bit like that. Like, I'm very keep it in, ball it up, ignore it forever until it explodes in a manic depressive episode for a week, and then I'm over it. Like acne, which is unhealthy. And that's what I'm saying, Pat. Like, I think a lot of people aim to have like a wholly healthy community. And I feel I talk about that too much. I know I'm like a broken record, but like this community specifically, like ours, that has slowly like conglomerated over the past, we're not going to talk about it, years. I feel really good about it because even if like I don't have my eyes on the Discord at a certain time of night because I'm sleeping or none of my mods are awake, the community is so cohesive with like what we stand for in terms of like just being kind and not being assholes and et cetera, that like I'll wake up in the morning and look at Discord and the community fucking flushed that person out before anyone even saw it. In a nice way. Like, you know, you're like the nicest assholes. I've said that that's what we're your class holes. You're the classiest assholes I've ever known. Like, no one freaks out. No one's like, you piece of shit. It's just like, oh, honey, not the time and place. Maybe you should go to bed. Ask your mom for a hug. Go for a cuddle. Have some tea. You doing okay? And then the mods show up and like, nom, nom, nom. And then it's over with. But like, that gives me such a good feeling. It's like, there's a word for it. It's like self-sustaining. You know, I don't feel like myself or my mods are the only people who like are sitting here like, all right, we don't fucking say these words because they're horrible and offensive and we got to keep our eyes. It's like common sense to not say horrible fucking racial slurs, etc. Or words that disregard an entire community of disabled people, etc., etc. Like, we just don't because we have human skills. Low maintenance. It really, I mean, honestly, but every once in a while, still, in an environment like that, you still get a fuckwad every once in a while that comes in. And it just sucks. It happens. But thankfully, it's usually caught very quickly. A little cancer we can cut out swiftly and appropriately. It's very special and I like it. It gives me comfort, man. Because, I mean, people love to say that the weirdos were weird because we're all damaged and fucked up and we're all just like drinking ourselves to sleep and eating ourselves stupid and we're destroyed. And it's like, no, we're completely functional people and we're fine. We still have really good morals and values. The fuck? You know, like there's a large portion of people in the world who thinks having a tattoo makes them think you're gonna go to hell or something. I'd say we're a good example that goes against a lot of those stupid stigmas. But I need a highly detailed description of my bard fucking the dragon. What is it? The cloacal kiss? No, I wanted to pause it after that song and listen to this other one David gave me. Plus. Is it going to be super loud? No. That's not it. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. I was like, is it like a sea shanty? Dude, honestly, if we're all going to hell, think about it. It's just going to be like the world's hottest tattoo convention. We'll all just be like, sick, dude. Yeah, this was Jenna Kerr. Oh, fuck, bro. She's up on like fuck mountain over there. No shit. She did this one. And then like Ryan Weebush. Oh, fuck. He's in the bodega swamps of bodega fucking whatever, the shit monster. Oh, yeah. You did. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll just all be talking about our tattoos, dying, torturing, whatever. It'll be fine. This is much better than honestly, that other song may have not been terrible, but it was a cover of a perfect song. Wait, I know this song. Lever Johnny Lever. Who did I hear sing this? There's a shanty band I listen to occasionally who has sung this. We aren't just classicals. We are your classicals. I mean, bless you. I won't argue. I'm just glad I don't like naturally attract shitty people most of the time. That would be sad. That would make my heart sad. We say that about my mom. She's a vicious attack dog, but she's our vicious attack dog. Facts. I've actually recently had an awakening to the fact that I'm apparently a little autistic. And I only realized because of someone I met in a Discord who was diagnosed as an adult. No shit, like the more I talk to my therapist and my sister's therapist, she talks to her therapist. Both of our therapists have like offhandedly mentioned that we're like honest. They basically talk about how like ADHD and autism have a lot of crossover in their like spectrums of what they are these days. And we've got a lot of crossover. But like, I don't think it doesn't interrupt my life much. Because it's things that no one's ever like pointed out to me before. But like, for instance, for the past like 15 years, I've had the exact same bag. And every time it wears out, I just go buy the exact same bag over and over and over again. And no one's ever been like, that's a weird thing to do. Why don't you try out a different one? And I'm like, because I know what this one is. I know what it looks like on the inside. I know what the pockets are. I know how it functions. I know how long it lasts. Apparently, that's a little on the spectrum to just do that. Yep, it's just tons of crossover. And it's just like, basically, like, if you wonder if you feel that what you're experiencing in your neurospicy adventure world walk, whatever the fuck you want to call it, fruit salad of your brain, if it's interrupting or preventing you from completing daily tasks such as brushing your teeth, getting to work, etc., then you go to your therapist and talk about it. But I mean, everybody's probably somewhere on some spectrum or crossover on something. It's just the little Loungefly backpacks. They're perfect. I've had one for over 15 years now, but not the same one. They wear out eventually. Like, they're made of like pleather or something. But they last a pretty good long time, and I just keep like getting the same one over and over. And I was just watching Big Mouth last night. I don't know if any of you watch Big Mouth, but there's one character who's like a little exaggerated autistic, and his backpack breaks and he has to go get another backpack, and he has an existential breakdown because the backpack has modeled up and they don't have the same model anymore, and it doesn't have the same pockets. And I had this brain thought where I was like, why is everyone freaking out? That's normal to want the same bag, right? And then I panicked and went on the internet and made sure my little backpack is still there exactly the same, and it is, so we're fine. Just in case. But I don't want anything complicated. Like, it's just another complication. Whereas I don't have to think about it. Same shit I've had for so many years. It's something I don't have to think about, you know? Caleb is perfection. I love Caleb. It's 8:29. You're early. 8:30 is when we masturbate. I mean, right? And you think about it, like, when we were young, they called it, like, brand obsession or something like that. Like, we all had a JanSport, and we'd get the same JanSport every year, or whenever it broke down, you know? Jack out the straps. But then they started, like, adding more pockets and stuff, and we were like, that's not the same JanSport. We don't want that JanSport. JanSport?
I do not like it when you deviate from my dinner plans. Dinner is at 9. Why? This is too much of a deviation.
This is officially a major deviation! What up, Kills? How are you?
Not what I came over here for.
Oh, what's her name? What's that comedian's name? The little mosquitoes. Maria Bamford. What are those little mosquitoes called? Do you guys remember? They haven't said it this season. I can't remember. They're called like the I feel like there's a fuzz on my ear thing. They're like the anxiety flies or anxiety mosquitoes or something like that. They all have a name, and she's like, they're like the panic mosquitoes. And they're all voiced by Maria Bamford. But they show up when someone's having an anxiety attack or panic or something like that. They're so fucking funny. The yellow backpack, exactly. You had the same backpack for 15 years. That's what I'm saying. Me too. And there's nothing wrong with the way my bag is, so I have no, why would I look for another one? Why would I look for something complicated that's gonna fuck my life up? I'm good. I know how these function. I'm fine. Maria Bamford's fantastic. She has a line in one of her stand-ups. It's not the one she did in front of her parents. I think it was her show, actually. I don't remember. I've watched everything she's done. She's fucking very relatable. But she has this, I think it was her show, because she's telling the story of how she got locked up in the loony bin, her words. And because she was like suicidal or something like that. She's very bipolar, very, very unstable, very medicated now and doing really well as far as I know. But she was in the hospital, and I think someone was visiting her, like her boyfriend or her mom or something. And they were like, and we're trying to keep this on the down low. We won't let anyone know you're in here. And she was like, I am wearing yellow socks with grippy rubber things on them and talking about the Pope. Or something like that. I don't give a fuck who you tell where I am. Something like, it's just, I can't remember the exact quote. I'm gonna have to watch it again. It's so fucking relatable. Painfully relatable. It's so good. Fuck, I'll have to look it up. She delivers it way better, obviously. You know the bit I'm talking about? Like, they're like, we're not gonna, because she's a famous comedian, you know? She was famous for like those Target commercials way back in the day. I quote Taylor Tomlinson a lot. Ooh, look at you. I love her. Her most recent stand-up, it's like someone singing to my personal experience. The whole like, so I went home and Googled my drugs, and everything that came up said bipolar. So I went back to my therapist and I was like, hey, so do we think I might be bipolar? Well, yeah, I thought we had come to the, because this more feels like someone putting drugs in the dog dish. You know what I'm saying? Like stuffing them into a dog treat. Big wow. So fucking hard wow. The anxiety mosquito named Tito, and we were freaking the fuck out. I love her. She's phenomenal. This is Nora Van Elken. I didn't even realize, this is actually beautiful. Hold on, I'm gonna start this over. I was just like bopping along, didn't even realize it was a cover. It was so low. Good morning, David. Yeah, her stories are so relatable. And like her story of her being with her single dad a lot of her childhood. My dad died when I was young, so we were with a single mom a lot of the time. And then my mom remarried and she just like traveled for work, so we were with my stepdad a lot of the time. And the moments with her, like, Dad, am I pretty? Look, I'm not the most attractive guy in the world, but I wash my hair, I tuck my shirt in, and I do my best. Here, eat a spoonful of peanut butter. It's like, oh my God. I felt so alone back then. It's happening again. It's just amazing. Her stand-up is incredible. Taylor Tomlinson's amazing. And I think she's actually kind of like, correct me if I'm wrong, is mentored by Segura, right? Tom Segura was kind of like her mentor. I finally found a depression med that worked for me. Then I mentioned to my doc that I might also have OCD. Me too. And the doc says, oh yeah, that's prescribed for OCD too. It's really starting to feel like someone putting drugs in the dog treats. Tina. Glad my psychiatrist who gives me drugs is not, or my doc, it's a doc, he's a GP, but glad I'm not the only one out there being a little drugged like a dog for a bit. I figured it out in the end because I have thumbs and can type. Oh, no shit. Segura's too unhinged for Tomlinson. Conan picked her up and has been helping her a ton. Good. I do fucking puzzles. Let's go. I have thumbs. I do puzzles. I can type. I'm basically winning. Let's fucking go. It's like 2 p.m. Well, I figure it's morning somewhere. For someone. If you're a night shifter, this is about the time. I woke up at 2:30 when I was a night shifter. This song has a good music video. I don't know if I've ever seen it. We actually have videos to watch. The cockatoo running one isn't playing, but oh no, it's the other one that won't play. The cat daddy. It's froze. Like the player doesn't even have a play button. But the other one, I have a not. Who is this? A whole lot of people. Oh, there's like 20 artists. Trouble. I have learned very recently that well, not recently, I guess. Maybe in the last year, watching shows and movies, people often equate being weird to people who did puzzles before COVID. Like, apparently puzzles was something you only did during the COVID shutdown when we were all locked inside. I didn't know. I grew up with puzzles. I still very much enjoy them. I don't know. But I read books too, and apparently there's a lot of people who don't like to read anymore. Little do they know, they're probably fucking reading all day long, staring at their phone. This is the original? Okay, let's, hold on. Pause. My chat on this screen didn't load all the way, and I missed a lot of chat over here. Like a shit ton, and I apologize. I'm scrolling up, hold on. I'm so glad we can talk about neurodivergences and it's better understood. I was diagnosed with Asperger's. Oh, the Aspie shit. Yeah. At 16, and I smiled and nodded and walked out of that appointment telling myself that he must have been confused. So relatable. I had a very ugly idea of what autism meant. Hard same. I only accepted it as a full-ass adult after tearing myself into pieces about why I can't understand some forms of communication. Yeah. I still struggle today with just accepting that I think differently and that I'm not broken. It's really hard when the rest of the world just, like, gets it, and you sit there and you're like, I know I'm not stupid, but I don't get it. It can be very big dig, a big, like, emotional dig on your I don't wanna say self-confidence, but maybe just, like, your willingness to wanna talk to somebody or be around people, right? It's just different, and it's like there's nothing wrong with us. The system is broken. The system is trying to push the idea that you can teach every single human being child exactly the same. And if they all put the exact same amount of effort in, they should all get A's and be successful, which is a fucking bold-faced lie. And realizing that as an adult and absorbing that and taking that in makes me much more accepting of the way I think. Like, I don't have a problem looking someone in the eye and be like, explain it a different way because you keep saying the same thing over and over and it's not clicking. I don't know what to tell you. Let's go a different route, please. And most people, if they're smart enough and actually know what they're talking about, can absolutely go 7 different ways about it because they've studied 50 different ways about it, you know? They have no problem. But if someone's just spitting stupid facts at you and actually doesn't know shit, then they'll probably be like, oh my God, why can't you just get it? I don't have time for this. Then don't have time for them. Mm. My browser blinked. Don't be a dick fart today, browser. Dude, that's it. Right, Jay. I'm saying I'm surviving out here. I'm going. I like reading cookbooks too, honestly, but you know what's weird? I like reading cookbooks, but I fucking hate if I look for a recipe online and they have to put a 2-scroll story before the recipe. Like, I live for jump to the recipe button. Like, if I like your recipe, then I might go read the blurb. You know? Weird, huh? I'm not broken. Damn, you know what? That's a big lesson right there. Amen. I used to have a sticker on my old little flippy phone that actually said, broke ain't bad. And I liked that, but I like there's no such thing as broken. It's just different. And every fucking human being, like down to the sheer anatomy, biology, length of your menstruation, the heaviness of it, the amount that you have of semen that you ejaculate is so fucking unique to every single human being. To assume that the most mysterious and complex part of our body, our brain, all works exactly the same is so stupid. Like, that is shameful. And I know a lot of teachers who agree. I don't know a teacher personally who doesn't agree with that concept. It's fucked up. It's just, bro, it's not us, but we're taught that we are if we don't conform to that, because then, you know, no one has to take any responsibility for the fact that no one comes out with any real functional intelligence anymore. You know, it's like fake muscle versus functional muscle. Someone who bales hay versus someone who uses weightlifting machines at you know, wait, I can't even think, Gold's Gym or whatever. You know, the guiding machines that they may build a muscle group, but it won't be functional muscle. You know what I mean? Zoe, my love, how are you? We are. And Kona, imagine if we all thought exactly the same, how fucking boring this world would be. Holy shit. Like, opposites attract in terms of romantic relationships and otherwise, in my opinion. Friendships as well. And, like, there would be no such thing as an opposite if we were all that base. How sad. It'd be a world of vanilla pudding. Like, lukewarm vanilla pudding sans skin. Yeah. I'm repacking my bowl right now, but I'm gonna pre-cheers because it's a lot of keef. The ER kicked me out and told me to go to my doc for my stuffs. Good lord. I mean, that means you're not dying, but good lord. Can you get into your doc? We're just talking about how unique and special everyone is. My conspiracy theory, neurotypicals don't exist. It's an average of millions of humans, but there's no single individual who's neurotypical. It's just an average of all the different ways we diverge. See, I agree with you, but I've always thought of it the opposite. I think of it as like everybody's neurodivergent, honest. Everybody's neurospicy in a certain way. Everybody. And it's just finding one that you can handle and someone who can handle your spicy, and then you get together. Some of us, the neurospicy, is a little too strong to where it interrupts our daily activities, in which case we require a little bit of pharmaceutical help. Um, you know, prescribed neurotransmitters, if you will, are okay if your body doesn't make enough, because nobody deserves to sit around feeling shitty. But I feel like most, if not all, people are a little spicy. Like my parents, for 100%, but they have that horrible stigma from their parents that, like, going to a therapist or being on some sort of antipsychotic or any kind of drug for your brain is like giving up. It's giving in. It's not standing up the good fight against your own stubborn ways or whatever. And I'm just like, I don't know. My stubborn ways made me want to unalive myself. So I think I'll just take the drugs. Because, like, I don't know. I have fun. Sometimes. And it's so hard for someone that hasn't been in that moment in their brain to even conceptualize that to them. Like, okay, you can shame me all day, but like without this little white pill, like my brain literally wants me to hurt myself. So you're gonna tell me that like I should just shame myself out of this white pill and fight the good fight? What? Because you seem so happy. Okay. Ha! Cheers, bitches. I think there's gonna be hot bitches in this next video that Glut gave us, so I'm excited. My heart same. I just talked to my mom recently and she made the comment again. I just don't know what I did wrong. All my girls are in therapy. And I'm like, I mean, this is how I think of it. Like, if my kid was so well adjusted and adapted and independent, they could literally move to the other side of the country and support themselves and like realize that maybe they weren't okay and then go to a therapist and get drugs to then keep supporting themselves and like do a good job in life. I'd feel like, oh my God, I made a human. Good job, me. But I don't have kids, so like, fuck, I don't matter. Amen on that. Whatever happened to that one guy we used to listen to all the time to stat? To stat. To stop. I don't know. How come I don't even remember that? Probably got buried in the massive YouTube playlist that I should organize, but never, probably ever will. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. Just wait. Oh my God. I almost wait. Hold on. Wasn't it like the crazy music videos? Oh my God, Viata. Before even looking it up, I like went to type it and I swear, like, unlock. Wasn't it the wild music videos? They would like zoom in and it'd be a million of him or something. Yeah, dude. Or Kitty Kitty. Kitty Kitty was another one, right? Dude. How did you even think of this? I don't know. The song is actually dank too. But I don't know how did I feel like Devin Townsend used to come on literally constantly. Yeah, it's definitely, I mean, can you imagine? Let's fly. I'd love to. Cheers. I will cheers you in 1 sec before I forget. It's Devin Townsend, right? Yeah. Every once in a while I call him the wrong name. Stuart Townsend. Stuart Townsend's a actor. Vissy, my love. Wait, did I just see Vissy, my love? Cheers. I've been in mosh pits and it's terrifying crowd crushing events where I was trampled. Oh shit, it was scary as fuck. You have no control. See, yeah, it's very. I've only fallen into a couple pits and it's usually at smaller like general admission venues like the Soto or something in Seattle. So not enough room to get swept too far. But I don't know if this is like a thing because I present as female or what, or it's very obvious I wasn't trying to be in the pit. But every single time I've ever fallen into a mosh pit, I will go to my grave with this. The people in the mosh pit are the kindest humans I have ever encountered in my life. Like, like the Queen of Shiva, I will be lifted on the hands of 6 people who will then crowd surf me the fuck out of the pit. But a couple of them will always rush over and be like, "Are you okay?" And then they leave and then they go back because no one in the mosh pit wants to mosh with someone not in there. Every once in a while, there's an asshole who goes in spinning with fists, and usually they're extricated quite quickly by other people in the mosh pit who are like, "Not today, motherfucker." But it's pit etiquette, right? It's crazy. I've never even been friends with someone who's like really into going into the pit to talk to be like, "Hey, is this normal that this always happens?" But I think it's pretty obvious that when I fall in and I'm like this, that I'm not being meaning to be there. And I swear to God, it's like you're lifted out of it because people don't want to they don't want to get in trouble for hitting someone who didn't want to be hit. You know, it makes sense, but they're the kindest, nicest gentlemen. Human. I mean, it's always been men. I mean, they present as men. Let's say that. Don't know assigned. We shouldn't assume. But they've always been the kindest people I've ever. They could literally be shirtless, covered in blood, like with an ear missing. But they'll be like, "Hey, you cool? Okay, sick. Have a good one. I'll come check on you in a minute." And they literally do come check on you. It's wild. Because at their core, I think they're just a bunch of like, probably Microsoft nerds who are getting a bunch of aggression out. And they're just, I've never been sucked into a wave of a pit. Like I've always been pulled the fuck out instantly almost. And I'm not a small person. So I think that's pretty cool. Like that makes me feel safe going to metal shows because I love metal. And I want to be able to get up close to the concert and know I'm not going to get smacked in the face by someone just out there to be nefarious. Literally, they just know, bitch don't belong here. I mean, it's pretty obvious with my body language, but absolutely. Yeah. Cheers. Happy 420 or 26, whatever. I've never seen a shithead last long, and it's pretty funny. Like, most of the concerts I've been to, at least when I lived in Seattle, or Washington, I should say, we went to the Auburn amphitheater a lot. And so it's like it's an amphitheater. So it goes out like a big clamshell, you know, and we'd be in the grass. So you get a really good view of the pit. And you can watch everything going down. I actually got to witness a wall of death one time. It was very scary and anxiety inducing, but holy shit, was it metal? I'm pretty sure it was for Lamb of God. It was crazy. But anyways, you can watch it happen, and you'll watch all of a sudden some fuck who's wildly dilated eyes, or like, you know, otherwise they're obviously on drugs or drunk or something. They're shirtless, they're in the middle, they put their arms out like this with fists, and they just start spinning. And it's crazy that you'll watch a circle pit or otherwise just come to a stall, like a halt, and spit that person out like a bacteria spitting out an icky flavor. It is, I mean, literally like, like a pimple popping. And then security is usually watching it, and they just grab that person and escort them off the fucking premises. It's beautiful. Because metal concerts can get fucking wild, and they do not want someone in there that's just there to... I mean, honestly, most people in the mosh pit aren't even actually causing damage. It's just about, like, exerting a sheer shit ton of energy with a bunch of other people. It's wild. It's cool. I love it. I don't feel unsafe around them because I know if I fall in, I might get kicked in the face once, but the moment that happens, someone's going to lift me the fuck out and be like, you cool? Which is nice. You shouldn't... I mean, I've heard people getting more abused at a fucking country concert than I have ever experienced going up very close into general admission metal concerts. Like, one of my girlfriends I worked with at, not person I fucked, just lady friend, who I worked with at Hopkins, was pregnant at some country concert, and some dude pushed her down a hill. She rolled, like, many feet down a steep hill at an amphitheater somewhere, and, like, not one person reached out to the pregnant woman rolling down the hill to help them stop rolling. I can't imagine. I mean, you know, the fuck. I know. I know. When she told me that, I think I was telling her literally I'd gone to a metal concert recently and been pulled out of a pit. And she was like, girl, I went to a country concert and no shit, people, like, all 3,000, however many people were in this auditorium, watched this pregnant bitch roll down the hill like a barrel. Good God. I know. I wish I could too, Bubble. It's just, I feel like we spit it out too early in the day. Fuck those guys. They ruin everyone's good time. Yes, Vissy, do it. I'm so jealous. I have so many tattoo ideas I want to do. I've been a wall. Wait. I have been a wall in a pit and join on occasion. Yep. The wall people, I think, are usually who end up pulling me out. Because usually it's one of them who, like, gets, you know, hit or something, so I end up falling in. It's usually some person who looks like a fucking linebacker, like, doing the dad one arm, like, pull me out kind of thing, like a fish or something. But I'm very grateful because, holy shit, the amount of damage you could incur in there standing still in a pit, oh my god. It'd be worse than moving, I think. I don't even know. I want to go run into other people. Hey, look, look, other people running into other people. I'm going to go play. Exactly. And then there's always one fuck that's like, look, a whole bunch of people having a good time. I'm going to go fuck it up. Fuck off. I can't with that. Bystander effect, kind of gross. Very much so. I mean, I can't imagine watching just a human being roll down the hill. Let alone I mean, she was 5 feet tall. It's crazy. All the situation just piles up on itself. Like, oh my God, people kept, okay, wow, oh my God, you're so tiny. It's so obvious when you're pregnant. Wow, okay. It just keeps going. Oh, you got all the way to the bottom and hit a chain link fence and had to pull yourself up on the fence? Cool. Sick. That's nice. Good to know you were surrounded by quality humans. I hate this world. We're doing great. That's smart, Vis, honestly. I've heard of a lot of people doing that for their birthdays and stuff as they get older, like treating themselves to things. Yeah, keep the fun in the pit and out of the crowd. And it's usually very much respected, honestly, in my experience. I know, Vis, I wasn't going to say it. Like, I have so many, like, not to mention my tattoo that needs to be finished, but fuck, they're expensive. Everything's expensive. Life is expensive. I hate money. Hold on, where's that other? I don't, oh, stop it, autoplay. I've reloaded this one so many times, I think it's finally, you are deep the fuck asleep, and you just hear, like, the bed rats! From fucking out of nowhere. Ah, bed rats, what? I don't know if I could do it. Station, I've actually heard that a lot of apartments or like housing areas that are really close together have rules against birds because of that reason. Because I mean, big enough birds like that, or like those big parrots, they're so loud, it's quite literally noise pollution. And it's their natural behavior, so it's like no shade on the birds, but I mean, maybe if you're gonna live in a tiny ass neighborhood where people are 12 feet away, don't have something that screams like that. The bed rat's mother! The rats of the bed, though! That bird was so frustrated, no one was listening. I feel a little bad. Right, those big, that's a cockatoo, right? I think those are ones that live till they're like 80, right, Rod? There's a lot of those big birds that literally live till they're like, I mean, I think it's really sad, but there's bird sanctuaries all over the US that are full of birds because people buy them and die before they're birds, similar to like turtles. It's sad. Whoas, all the whoas. I didn't even realize it. I just noticed the orange and honestly matched it. Sick. I miss O's games, man. There's nothing like an O's game. The Bed Rats is one of my favorite Godflesh tracks. And they just screamed. I couldn't handle that, dude. All that screaming. Oh my God. Yeah, they have like an early, like, birds generally sleep a lot at nighttime. They have like a bedtime, but while they're awake, man, they make a lot of screaming. We used to whistle the Ed, Ed, and Eddie theme to our cockatiel, and it would drive him fucking crazy. He'd start whistling as loud as long as he could, made us crack up every time. God, that's weird. You gotta wonder what's actually going on in their head. My mother-in-law has a bird in its 50s. Damn, that is weird. The block I live in had an occupant not so far away who had a parrot, could hear it squawking outside even. Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna have a big bird, like, just realize you gotta live somewhere else, because not everyone's here for your bird, you know? Yeah. They are abruptly loud, yeah. We knew when the guy down the block got a macaw, we could hear it 2 houses down at 2 in the damn morning. Absolutely not. Chickens aren't even that bad, Jesus. Whoa, cockatoos live 50 to 70 years in captivity, apparent. Wow. So, like, the odds are your bird's gonna outlive you, right? I mean, not only is that a lifelong commitment, you have to betroth that thing. Like, you better have kids. Macaws chew through chain link? How do you keep a macaw in a how do they have them in cages? I don't want that. That is terrifying, with kindness. No shit. My uncle that passed had 3 huge macaws. Their house was all loud and they didn't cage them. Wait, the house was covered in poo? No. No. Oh. The amount of shit dust that they were probably I probably don't have to tell you that they were breathing. I don't know what to do with that. Ouch. Gross. One of the number one questions, like seriously, one of the number one questions when we're triaging a patient in the ER is, do you have birds? Because if people have birds, chances are they've got a fungal infection. Because no matter how often you clean them, the dust coming out of their feathers, if you're inhaling it on a regular basis, it causes fungal infections. If you don't clean up the poop regularly, it turns into dust, causes fungal infections like birds. Katie, Jesus, fuck my fuck. Birds be filthy. Chances are you breathe the poop dust. Them dirds. I'm broken. Not broken. Just a little fucked. You just keep them really, really happy, no shit. So the moment your bird is unhappy, they chew through their cage and eat you. I was given a new piercing by my neighbors, that one, cockatoo. It flew at my shoulder and just straight through my ear. And now they're gauged, so here we are. Fucking dirds. Dirty birds. Dirds. Right? Like, you can get sick from literally any animal if you're not careful. If you're not cleaning up and you're not washing your hands, etc., etc. Yeah. I think any reptile creates dust. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, they molt, but they also, like, their poop turns just any creature that has one hole where it all comes out, i.e., a little weird lump that's kind of white like bird shit. So, like, reptiles and birds. The 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 reason it's like that is if they held urea in their body, they wouldn't be able to produce shells for their eggs. So basically, egg-laying creatures kind of have to have a one whole system so that they can excrete all of their uric acid byproduct as fast and efficiently as possible. Because if it's held in their body in a bladder like our body, it would cause the shell of their babies to be soft. I'm too high for this. Did that make any sense what came out? I should have stopped while I was ahead. I think this one's gonna work. Why? It's really quiet. I'm sorry. That little crooked tooth. Wait, why would it not be real? That's absolutely a cat noise. I haven't had a cat in years, and I know that's a cat noise. Come on. A little crooked tooth. Why would we be getting tricked? Like a CGI cat? So, really interesting. So, most animals actually, when they lay their egg, it's relatively soft, and the exposure to air makes it harden up. Most reptiles lay a soft egg that hardens up but becomes more leathery because most reptiles tend to bury their eggs, and this way it gives way for the pressure of whatever substance they're burying their eggs with to like not shatter like a firm eggshell, whereas birds tend to lay like a solid, but it's kind of is malleable on its way out the bum. And the shape of an egg is kind of the teardrop because of the butthole like kind of doing a bloop at the end. Kind of like how most babies are born cone heads, you know? Because of the pussy doing the same kind of bloop. But our heads go back to normal usually. Whereas the egg like hardens up right away. But yeah, it's, you know, so it can make it through the birth canal and shit. I don't know about an animal that lays a hard, like a rock hard egg. Please let me know if you know of one. I don't. But like while they're laying them, I know they're at least a little soft. And like I used to watch a lot of like reptile YouTubers and shit like that you know, breed and own these enormous snakes. Like what are they called? Retics? Like the reticulated ones, reticulated pythons. I think they get like up to 13, 15 feet long. And their pile of eggs is like this. It literally looks like a pile of dinosaur eggs. It's pretty fucking metal. But get this. So because the snake lays them all at once and they're soft when the snake lays them, they actually like memory foam together into one solid unit so that the snake doesn't have to worry about them like rolling away or whatever while she's off doing stuff because they tend not to bury their eggs, these giant snakes, wherever the fuck they're from. South America, I think. So like the eggs are like this big, but they're that weird leathery kind of whatever. They're not rock hard, they're leathery. And when she lays them in a pile and they all kind of like together and then become leathery and tough. So I used to watch this guy, he has to go like collect the eggs and then put them into an incubator, et cetera, et cetera. And when he would grab one egg, the entire thing lifts up. And then he'd grab the bottom of it and walk away with just like this fucking like 30 eggs that will eventually turn into these 20-foot fucking snakes, which to this day I don't understand. Where are all these snakes going? I don't think there's enough people in the world to own all of these enormous breeds of snakes that they're breeding. Where are they? It's crazy. I don't know one person with a snake that big. I just don't get it. They're everywhere. It's wild. Because people do weird shit on the interwebs. Yeah. I had a cat that did the chattering stuff, which I guess is like a hunting thing. I don't know. I don't know anything about that. I never saw her hunt anything, but she would sit by a window and do like this and chatter her teeth. It was weird. Open. Yes, and I remember No No Cat, which I think is actually an alert on my channel still to this day. Like, no, 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 no. But cats make all sorts of vocal sounds. Don't they make like thousands or something? People fake anything. Yeah, I mean, you guess, yeah, that's true. I don't peruse things that are question. I guess I just don't peruse enough to even run across things like that. To be like, oh, am I being? Is that the butthole cat? I can't remember. I want to say it was just some giant fluffy cat that was like I don't even know what was happening, but it was just saying no, no, no over and over and over and making the weirdest cat sound I've ever heard. Emu eggs are very thick eggs. They look like crazy dark blue dinosaur eggs. I love to use the shells in crafts. They're beautiful. I've seen them in stores, like painted, beautifully. They truly are phenomenal. They look like they are dinosaur eggs. Let's be real. I mean, if anything's close to a dinosaur, ostriches, emus, cassowaries. Cassowaries are the devil incarnate. Oh my god, pups. My browser's doing the blinky. Don't. I even reinstalled it. I uninstalled it and reinstalled it, and it's still being a fucking cunt. Cats learned how to make sounds to interact with us. I think I read that, which is really frightening. My mom's one cat chatters her teeth when she sees birds. That's what mine would do. Yeah. It didn't look, she'd have her paws tucked under and didn't have like hunting posture. She looked very relaxed, in that kind of like loaf of bread stance that cats have, where it's like, oh, where'd your legs go? She'd do that, but then do that like chattering thing, and it was fucking weird. She sounded like a little gremlin. Is that the one? Which one's the butthole cat? That sounds so familiar, Vis. Why is that? I feel like I'm on the edge of triggering a fucking memory. Oh my god, Yeet. Why is that? Is that difficult? I know cats are known to have different behavior on humans, like purring. Yeah, there's a thing about like larger cats where if they can purr, they can't roar. If they can roar, they can't purr. Their vocal cords are different. Hot fucking magic. Who knows? Oh, Luna. I mean, better take care of yourself, honestly. If you're feeling so shitty that you had to go to the clinic, you probably wouldn't even feel the high anyways. My cat's talking to me right now. She's telling me she's dying because she isn't on the back porch. Of course. And then the moment she's on the back porch and you close the door, she's going to be really pissed off that she's not inside anymore. And then when she's inside and you open the door, she's going to be really pissed off she's not on the back porch anymore. It's a sick cycle. Don't give in to the manipulation. He made her diapers out of a t-shirt, Vis. It's pretty fucking precious. All right, these two dog videos finally aren't just a white screen. Oh my god. Is this going to make me cry? I don't know. I don't get anything wet. Ugh. Dude, everyone's obsessed with this voice now. It's a little annoying. Rating dogs based on how they did at their shelter photo shoot part 2. Do we get to know if they got forever homes? Because that's really important to me in my soul. Just want to say that. Oh my god! I love her so much. I'm gonna cry. It's fine. They're happy tears. I just have a really hard time with dogs being in a shelter and not being loved as much as they deserve. Because every dog deserves a bed and warmth and like a person to snuggle them. And it's so hard for me to think about. Jesus fucking Christ. Yes! Oh my god, Glut, you have literally saved my soul. Glut says, top comment, all of these doggos have been confirmed adopted. Okay, I'm better. Sorry. Just give me a second. I get really weird. It's just, I can't. I remember going to a shelter one time when I was in college because this was before I found Millie. I wanted to adopt a dog. And I, like, walking down this aisle of dogs with these eyes that just said, please love me, broke me inside. It really breaks me because I want to love them all, man. Ugh. I get really emotional about that shit. That makes me very happy. Thank you. I used to watch, I don't know if Stephen Colbert still does it anymore, but Stephen Colbert would do a monthly, like, have a celebrity on, and they would do, like, a fake, kind of like, I don't know, show about puppies, but they were all puppies that were up for adoption, and they would almost 100% get adopted, and it really made my soul warm. Fuck, dude, that shit. Yeah. It's so hard for me. Ugh. This is gonna be better, though. No, it's fine. We're better because the dogs are happy. They're okay. Well, hopefully happy and treated well. But seriously, I cannot. Every animal is so perfect, and they just deserve love, and I cannot stand the idea of them being in a fucking cement box. Ugh. I don't even like if my dogs don't have, like, their memory foam beds that I bought them, which are probably higher quality and more expensive than my bed. Like, I get upset. I'm like, no, you don't have your bed. Let me wash it. Ugh. Oh my god, Eliza. Okay, no shit. We're just watching cute videos. I'm not crying for anything terrible, but it's a video. So this is the title. Eliza gets it. Dogs, they're everything. Rating dogs based on how they did at their shelter photo shoot. And so I immediately was already going in like, oh, fuck. And we started watching it, and I fuck you not. This first dog is going to rip your heart out of your butt and throw it on the ground because she looks like a certain someone. But Glut has confirmed they're all adopted. Like, my heart just instantly dies thinking of dogs, like, not having a home and, like, sleeping in a cement box. They're all adopted, and we're good. It's not the color or anything, the head shape. You see, just look what I mean. Hold on. Get a tip. The thought just hit me. Dogs unadopted, man. It sucks. That sucks. Ugh. It sucks to be able to love something that can fucking die. Baby alligators? Wait, like, you just want me to look up baby alligators, like, in general? Is that a thing? They make a very creepy, like, sound. I can't even do it. I can't go that high. Alligators make a real strange pee-pee sound, though, that's basically summoning the big murder mom. Oh my god, Gorg, yes. Is that even a question? I mean, yes. I'm very stuffy now. That got me right in my soul parts. I mean, dude, I'm sure Jake got fat because Jake was, like, homeless and living in a goddamn shelter. Wasn't Jake was the one who was, used as I hate even talking about it because it's so disgusting, but a bait dog? Like, this fucker's probably happy and healthy and safe for the first time in his entire goddamn life. Can eat a meal without someone trying to rip his face off. Imagine. Imagine. I can't. Found it. Oh. Did you take these, Gorg? These are phenomenal. Oh my god. You guys, are you even ready for You're not ready for this jelly. There's one at the very end that I scrolled to and spoiled myself, but oh my god. I know, love is so fucking dangerous, but without it, like, what would we even strive for? Rod, I was watching, oh fuck, what is it called? Mythical Kitchen's Last Meals. I don't know if you've watched Mythical Kitchen or anything like that on YouTube, but they have a show series that's Last Meals, and they literally, like, have a famous celebrity on there, and that famous celebrity gets to pick their entire last like, last meal, like you're on death row or whatever, and they cook they will get you anything. They have sourced the strangest things from weird places, or they'll have like professional chefs and shit cook it for you. But they did one with Steve-O recently. And one of the final questions in this like interview, they're like kind of talking and they have certain interview questions that kind of follow a method or whatever while they eat the final meal together. One of the questions was, and I think it's usually like the last one. Yeah, it was released this morning, right? I think it's usually the last one is, are you happy? And I loved Steve-O's fucking answer. Do you guys remember his answer? I can't stop thinking about it. I watched it right before stream to cool off after therapy. It was so good. The Babish one really tore my anus out. Like, I had no idea. That poor guy. I love him so much. It's so good. I don't want to spoil it for you if you haven't watched it yet. I mean, it's just his answer to whether or not he's happy. It's not really a spoiler. You really got to watch the whole thing because it's really fucking funny. I mean, I feel like if you're anywhere within the genre, within 10, 15 years of my age, you probably were exposed to, whether voluntarily or not, Jackass. I was raised by it. Like, Jackass and Viva La Bam were all around me all the time. Everyone wanted to be them, wanted to fuck them. And, like, they drove popular music. Everybody wanted to skateboard. Like, it was an era of time where everybody wanted to be in skateboard magazines and shit like that. Like, it just really drove a lot of my childhood. And so I love following up on these people, and it's really nice to hear that Steve was doing okay. And he really is. Like, he's found the love of his life, and he's been sober for, like, wow, a lot of years at this point. Like, he's doing really good. But yeah, his answer, I'm just going to say just the answer to whether or not he's happy because it's really insightful. And if you're not going to go watch it or whatever, but if you are, and this is spoiling it, maybe click out for like a minute. But basically, he says, like, he's thought about that question a lot, and he doesn't think he is, but he has happy moments, but he doesn't think he ever wants to be like happy as a base personality trait because it gets really close to being lazy. Like, but if you're unhappy sometimes or riddled with anxiety, it drives you to better your situation, which inevitably then makes you happy again, and then you hit that cycle again. But you would never be driven to do anything better or do anything really if you were just like permanently happy / satisfied. And the way he puts it is just really well done. I don't know. He's got some wisdom in his fucked up brain. I really like the way he put that because I kind of feel similar. I've said a similar thing before where it's like, the moment you're truly satisfied, like, what else do you have? What do you do now? Like, the reason we keep going is the proverbial like hot dog on a stick. There's something a little better, a little bit, and we just go towards it a little bit. It's always a little bit better because it can never be perfect. Shaun White Jackass, MTV. Yep, it was the MTV era where if you were enough of a literal jackass, you could get on TV. Yeah. He's truly doing amazing, and I'm just so happy for him. Watching Jackass was just a must just to be able to understand so many conversations in school. Jesus Christ, you're so right, though. Seriously. You're very, very correct. Yeah, it kind of morphed a lot of the way we all spoke for a while. Was like in this weird skater vernacular, I guess. I don't know. I've told you guys about my thing with Bam. Like, and now he's like, coo, off the fucking train. Me too. Almost all of the music I really, really enjoyed. I was kind of introduced to a lot of kind of more alternative metal and stuff. I mean, one of the first, if not, it's been a while now. It was one of the first, if not the very first concert I went to without my parents was CKY in Spokane. With probably an opener that I do not remember. But I got fucking slutted out with my boss from Taco Time, and I was like 16, and we went to Spokane, and we went to a CKY concert, and it was so fucking badass. But I think that was the first one I went to without my parents ever. Which is weird. Didn't really realize that. They really did kind of drive a lot of what we did, huh? Weird. But yeah, I think he's doing really well. I think Johnny Knoxville's doing really well. I know I've watched like Steve-O's podcast and stuff, and they've all desperately tried to help Bam, and Bam is just, I feel bad. I feel like he's always been this way. Honestly, it's just like the long-term abuse of drugs and alcohol are starting to take its toll on his body and everything else. But I feel like he's always been kind of a vain little bitch, for lack of a better word, which is really sad. CKY is 96 Quite Bitter Things, dude. Same. Me too. Oh man, CKY. I mean, I still had them, and I went through a phase where it was CKY, him, of course, because that was Bam's favorite band, and so of course I had to become obsessed with it. And then Queens of the Stone Age. And I want to say I've actually discovered Queens of the Stone Age through Jackass, if not one of their earlier iterations of the show. Like they played So You Want to Be a Millionaire, the one where it starts with the keys and the jingle and the bing bing. Do do do. Ooh, 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 ooh. You know the song I'm talking about. Is it KLOM? KLOM. The Zone. The Zone. The Zone. Oh my god, it's been a really long time since I heard that song and my brain is farting on it. Is that Songs for the Deaf? Shut up. You know what? I feel shame in my soul. Well, we're just not going to talk about that. I don't even know if it says those. I think the opening of like the radio station and the jingling keys is literally. Hold on. Let's look at this cute corgi first and cheers. I love Queens of the Stone Age. I cannot believe I'm fucking this up in my head right now. It means it's been too long. But this corgi's fucking precious and you must see before I don't want to forget this. This is vital for your mental health, in my opinion. This is Song for the Deaf. And then it goes into a hard song. I think it's So You Want to Be a Millionaire, but I don't even think they say those. Hold on. I have to fix this. You think you ain't a dollar, but I feel like a millionaire. That one, yeah. I do it for you. Crazy. KLON? Is it Come On? Than anyone else. Clone. Wow. What's the saga? It's Songs for the Deaf. You can't even hear it. This was in a Jackass or something, right? I don't know. Such a good song. It's going to get really loud, though. I saved you. It's fine. It's just a perfect song. Was it a CKY movie? It might have been that. I think that's what I'm thinking. I don't think they could have licensed this for Jackass, but I think they just put it in an old CKY before they became a big deal. Neutralize. Fuck, man, brings me back. Great soundtrack for this. Okay, hold on. This is important. So, look at this precious corgi in the precious, precious snow. What a beautiful, perfect creature. These pictures are phenomenal, by the way. But the reason my face did what it did is I scrolled and I was like, oh my God, what a perfect little creature. Like, can you imagine walking through the woods and it's all magical and it's like fucking Narnia and this little fucker comes hopping out? Because I can't. Perfect. They're just I love corgis. I mean, the little legs, though. Isn't it amazing to watch them how fast they can actually move on those little legs? They're like a caterpillar. It's wild. They can really get going. I mean, they're like herding dogs. Yes, exactly. You must eat the ice cream and give us a treat. Probably be cuter than that. I always imagine Gremlin. Have you seen the thing that looks like a cross of a German Shepherd and a Corgi? Wait. I might have seen one, but it was like labeled as like a Pomsky or something. Hold on. I think I've seen one. They kind of look like a weird mix, but they're actually their own breed now, right? Oh my god, it is time check. It's crazy. I can almost tell what time it is now because how dark it gets in this room this early. Yes, it was mislabeled as something. Like, someone was like, oh yeah, this is what happens if you cross one of the biggest dogs in the world with one of the smallest dogs in the world. Some bullshit like that. It was stupid. This dog is fucking precious. That little shit right there. Look at it's cute. Fucking cute. But this is important. So what a precious little bean. And then can we just talk about this right here? We love a Renaissance bitch. And this motherfucker was built for it. Like, that look, this picture drives my heart. Like, this is frame and put on the wall somewhere where you want people to be heavily judged for whatever they're doing. Like, maybe in the bathroom, just directly across from the toilet. So the whole time you're taking a big one, you're staring into those eyes. You got to feel filthy about yourself. Perfect. What a perfect creature. I can't. Your photos are fucking phenomenally gorgeous. But, like, this picture is so perfect. Or, like, a meme waiting to happen. It's like either an elegant, like, just me casually in the snow because I'm a wolf pose, or it's a judgment. They're gorgeous. Seriously, like, they're phenomenal pictures. Probably doesn't hurt that you have the model you do. Let's be honest. Like, what a gentleman. But seriously, these last two are probably my absolute favorite. They just look really natural and gorgeous. Anubis, I hope you're doing well, honeybean. We're just admiring this perfect miracle of science and talking about tiny legs. And Missile, that's what I'm saying. People love to make like clickbait shit. You know? Oh, and I'm sure there is a mix of that somewhere out there, but like, don't use it as clickbait. That's weird. Yes, Tibetan Mastiffs. Isn't that the most expensive dog in the world? This one's my favorite. Have you talked about to your therapist about your toilet insecurities? It always feels like there's someone watching me. No shit though. I actually have a sign in my bathroom. I don't know. I think someone got it for me as a gift. It's one of those like tin signs, but it's a little raccoon holding toilet paper, and it says, "Your butt napkins, my lady." That's what you see in my bathroom. And then another one by the door that's the Grim Reaper that says, "Wash your fucking hands." Because people are gross. So there's a mood switch when you turn around in my bathroom, but like there's a definite, clear message, I would say. Not the Grim Reaper, it's the Plague Doctor, excuse me. Plague Doctor with the robes and it's got like the long nose. Don't forget to wash your fucking hands. Yeah. I don't risk that shit. I don't want people's poopy fingers in my house. Scott comes over. God knows what he does in there. Cheers before I find someone cool to raid. Tibetan Mastiffs are amazing. I thought there's some sort of Mastiff that's like the most expensive dog in the world. I don't know if it's the Tibetan though. They do look like Helbies. But like snuggly ones, they don't look aggressive, are they? Be clean, human being. That's the message, literally. It's like funny, quirky ways of being like, please don't be disgusting in my house. I have dogs. I have to clean enough. This weed makes my tongue go a little numb. Or is that the keef? Usually that only happens if I smoke a joint. But I've noticed the last couple hits, the very tip of my tongue. Just a little. Huh. Interesting. I was going to pull up a Tibetan Mastiff just in case no one had seen one before, because they are pretty fucking regal. I love all dogs. I'm going to be honest. There's not a dog in the world I'm not going to think is the cutest thing in the world. It's just, come on. That's a lion floof of love. No shit, Eliza. I only, literally up until this strain, I've only ever got it with joints. And usually it's like just right here in the tip of my tongue, just gets a little tingly. Just a little bit. Take thine joy.
Did you take your joy today?
And look at
Never
dogs,
forget to
because they
take
make...
your joy.
Dude, what the
and
fuck?
I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Could you mount one into battle? Because, I mean... Holy shit. Oh my god, though. Oh my god, though. Look at that big squishy fucking face! I want to squish it so bad! Oh, this is cute aggression. Oh my god, it's happening. I feel it. Wow. Tigers and bears. Wow. Yep, just a picture of one angry. I honestly scrolled past it on purpose. Like, I would treat this situation the same way I would treat a bear situation, as in, get the fuck away. Oh my god, what? How come that came up? That's not it. That's not it. At all. Oh my god. Oh my. They're born old and I love it. Look at that. Look at that little fluffy motherfucker. Dude, Vex, it's so cold. I know. We got snowed on like on Thanksgiving and it still hasn't gone away and it's just cold now. It's like a mini lion, right? Oh, I mean, that's a puppy. That's an itty bitty puppy and it's already bigger than Millie's full grown self. It's Clifford. Oh my god, you're right. We found the inspiration, the inspo, if you will, for Clifford. It's official. We found it. They're huge. Like, holy shit. I knew they were enormous, but when you see them next to a full grown person, this family is into hair. Like, I wonder how often they have to unclog the drains, you know what I'm saying? Cause damn. Hair, 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 hair. I'm the only one in my house doing that, and it's driving me insane. Holy. Okay, we could do this all day. I have to walk my dogs before I lose sunlight. Fucking cute. My life is snow now. I feel that way. I'm just glad I got my own. Like, I went out and shoveled my own steps and, like, my sidewalk. Because the way it is here, it usually snows. And then wherever you walk on the snow, it transforms into just a solid ice brick of your shoe print. And it binds to the cement. And the only way you can make it go away is salt. So as soon as it snows, I go out there and I fucking get rid of it. I know. Well, Tuesdays are always short because I have therapy and shit. But tomorrow we'll be back bright and early for a normal day. And we're gonna do. That's what I was gonna ask. Do I need to I don't think I need to I don't need to install anything to play the DLC for Infinite, right? Because we beat the main game on Sunday, but I want to do. I think there's 3. If I'm not misremembering, there's 3 different DLCs for the game, and each one is about 2 hours. So I feel like we could probably get at least 2 of them done in a stream, depending on how long I fuck around. Because, we can blame the sun. Here comes the sun, you fucking bastard. This is why I shovel. That and like, I don't think I could live with myself if my mail lady slipped and fell on my cement stairs. Like this house, because it's built so oddly and we're like on a hill, we have this very steep, just cement staircase up to the front door of the house. And if it's icy, it's a death ramp. And I have this little male lady. She's like 5'2", little Mexican lady, and she took a dive. Oh my god. That's all I think about is hearing like, oh, outside my door one day and being like, oh, fuck. She's down. I would feel terrible. I honestly do it for that, but the ice is impossible to get rid of. Wave mode? What is that? What do you mean? I just want to do the DLC that's story stuff. I'm not interested in like being good at the game or anything like that. The game was hard and I wasn't good at it. Like I'm not good. Like just waves of bad guys coming at you for no fucking reason. Cuz I don't remember. It's been so long. Honestly, I'll take your advice on it though. I probably not if it doesn't add anything to the story that's like pertinent or valuable. I don't really give a fuck. At 2 p.m., we lose it at about 4. But we're in the mountains. It's not super, super dark, but it gets damn dark. And it gets fucking cold. The moment the sun's gone, fuck. Fuck. So is the first one that's like 2 parts. So don't do either of those. Just do Burial at Sea. I think it's already in there. It didn't say I have to install or download anything. Well, honestly, Vex, I kind of thought about it. Like, I'm not shitting you. That was the very first mental image that came to my mind was a bunch of splicers being like, woo! And then I was like, Katie, don't be an idiot. Waves of bad guys. Waves of bad guys. I did that. Yeah. You know what? I did. Not gonna lie. 'Twas the first image to come to my head. And I was like, that's ridiculous. That's not real. Stop it, Katie. There's no one doing the wave. Why would you even default think of that? Fucking. She's okay. Okay, so Burial at Sea is the one that's episode 1 and 2. Don't do the crash one. Okay, I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget. And it is the 2-part one. 3 minutes, pack your bowls, motherfuckers. It's almost 4:20. Thank you. I wouldn't have known that. And I probably would have wasted a lot of time in the waving. And been like, this didn't fucking do anything, and not remembered it or whatever. I remember being actually like a character in the DLC. Like, I don't want to spoil it. We'll get there. We'll do that. That's what we're gonna do tomorrow. We'll go late if must. We will be doing them. I'm very excited. They're good. They're different, I should say. Unique? I appreciate that. I don't like wasting time. I have so many games still. Like, I need to finish Mortuary Assistant and Harvester. I super still want to finish those games before I fucking forget what's going on. So I don't want to waste time in this. I appreciate that. T-minus 2 minutes. I have a packed bowl. I'm good. But I'm looking for... Oh, Dan. I wanted to raid Dan today because we were talking about him. Like creepy creepers. McTaggart, you're amazing and so cool. Although, I mean, I don't mean to brag, but it might be the best chat on Twitch. I don't know. I'm a little biased, maybe. Master gave Dobby a sock. Dobby is free. Dobby's gonna go Pulp Fiction on Master. You know, for as spoiled fucking, like, bitchy rotten as the Malfoys came off, it's so hard for me to believe that not at any one moment in time did any of them casually throw a piece of clothing in the general direction of Dobby for him to catch and then therefore be free. They seem like the type, you know? Thank you guys for hanging out today. If you would like to see the cool DLC for BioShock Infinite tomorrow, it's kind of dope. It's kind of unique. It definitely adds more to the story. Please come join us. If not, how dare you? What's wrong with you? Just kidding. It's going to be fine. But then on Thursday, I figure we could pick up Harvester more. And that's the fucking. I mean, there's no way to describe that game. I don't know what's happening. I guess it's a legendary horror game here on Twitch that I have never, or in the world, I guess, not just Twitch, but I've never played it before. And how does one. I'm ready to cheers. Don't worry. I don't know how one even begins. It's fun. I am genuinely enjoying the mystery and the puzzle. I don't know how else to put it. It's fucking bizarre. None of it makes sense whatsoever. And then I do want to somehow get the new the like remastered System Shock or whatever. I don't want to play those with you guys because I think that would be really fun. And happy motherfucking 420. Oh, she's going. It's happening. Did you hear my balls drop? Let's not talk about it. Don't tell my mom. No. I just want her back now. It's been so long since I spoke. Cheers, cunts. Take your joy, drink water, and clean your fucking bongs. It's importante. Oh my good lord. First off, Vissy, how dare you call me old? Second off, I love you, and I wish I could be there. Poverty's the worst. Go be nice to my friend Dan, and I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, bright and early. Oh, my